4x3 19 afternoon. How are we? Me too. Thank you for asking. Right. The dawn of the potentially, well, say potentially final day. You know what I mean. Potentially the last time we run the final set of missions. Don't worry, we're not starting from scratch. We have changed nothing since yesterday, as things were good enough. If I scroll down on my splits, we got to In the Shadow of the Dawn. We're going to continue from there, complete the final third of the game. If there's no problems, then we're going hundo. Change nothing, lazy dev. There was one thing I noticed yesterday, and it's so minor that it's not even worth doing another playthrough for. It's on the list of things I will only change if I need to fix something else. Engine bug again. Alright.
Looking better, I see.
Let's move. Hud's Rumpo is like prime car here. Now, we're all having a good week. Good to see you all. No point switching to the Banshee because I'll get a stinger right here. So yeah, this last bit shouldn't take more than like an hour or so. And then we've got like 3 or 4 hours to do hundo stuff. Is it built on GTA 3 engine? It is indeed. Do I have an advent calendar you followed during December this year? I haven't had an advent calendar since I was like, I don't know, 12. I'm so miserable as an adult. I like barely celebrate anything. I have one that's jolly. Yeah, I'm not very jolly. I'm a miserable old man. Bro's life is devoid of Christian whimsy. Yeah. I mean, I used to go to a Church of England primary school, so we'd have to go to like church all the time and shit. So yeah, all the Christian stuff I've learned over years to like fucking resent, basically. Joey, chill out. Yeah, just chill, Joey. Don't forget this guy. Got him last time. How are you not dead? Disgusting little cheater. You're going to be sorry. You're going to be sorry. You move, big man.
Congratulations.
I'm not religious, but I got an advent calendar with tea to sample different flavors each day. Even though they fucking lied to me because it's not 24 unique tastes, it's just 12 times 2. That's how they get you, my. That's how they get you. That's why I do not partake. Fucking scams. Don't pick this up. I just noticed that you look like Team Vitality's CS2 performance coach. Let me guess, that guy also looks like Queso and MMA Guru, right? Because those are the two that I always get compared to. Oviendo. The calendar is over £1.50. It's too rich for my blood. Are you telling me that you got your advent calendar for less than £1.50? I feel like there should be like a fucking fiver nowadays with like, you know, mega inflation and shit. I wouldn't be surprised if they were ridiculously expensive. The MMA Guru comparison is downright hilarious. I did not see it before, thank you. You're welcome, I guess. Thank whoever came up with it first. Have you seen the big progress in the Tesco speedrun? What is Tesco speedrun? Held off and saw a sale at Lidl. Uh-huh. Well, that makes more sense. When will this drop? Oh, I forgot to put the pin message. The only time that is an actual acceptable question. I do not have the pin message though. There you go. Now that question is no longer acceptable. Morning, Joel. How many names do I have? 8. It's plenty. As always, one guy survives.
So they want to take...
As fucking always. The miner? Okay. Double Regina. How is testing going? I assume a lot of things need changing. It is the complete opposite. I have no notes that would delay the release so far. If that continues on, we may have a release build. Why am I going this way? It's a terrible way to go. Will you do helpful install info, or are we on our own with that stuff? What you're essentially asking me there is, am I a shit developer or am I a good developer? And my answer is, I am a good developer. I will tell you exactly how to install the mod. Step by step. And anybody who doesn't do that is a shit developer, in my opinion. Doesn't exactly take a lot of effort to just write installation instructions, right? If I could not mount the car, that would be great. I just want to move them out of the way. If I could not get stuck on my own bit of car, that would be great. But to be clear, people will need their own copy of GTA 3 and their own 1.0 exe, and they're good to go. Correct. You just paste the files on top. Boom. But that will all come in the installation instructions, which will be provided in the README online and in the installation. So the only way you'll struggle is if you don't read, and in that case, it's your own fault at that point. Has anyone leaked the beta build? No. No one has been permanently removed from this community over something so trivial. What a stupid way to remove your trust. Right. And before some esoteric bug that is not on your PC appears on other people's PCs. Well, that's what testing was for. Ultimately, you know, if a dozen people have played it and the bug doesn't appear, there's only so much I can do, right? I can't test for every setup on the planet, but I can test for most of them, and I have, and it works fine. I've noticed you press and hold the horn every time you enter a car. Why is that? Because if you hold your sprint key, which for me is also just happens to be horn, you skip the door and the closing animation. So if you get in the car normally, right, you shut the door and then you drive off. But if you hold sprint, you don't. You can just drive straight away. I found a typo. What is the typo, Bones? Was it like just now? Somewhere here. This looks normal, I think. Belleville instead of Belleville. Ah, 1L. Okay, noted. Luckily, GXT things don't require new playthroughs. Demina, Belleville. Yeah, I took the L. Need to give it back. Noted, thank you. Yeah, GXT ones are chill because you can change the GXT and it's like just, you know, nothing changes. Like it doesn't brick save games. It doesn't actually change any offsets or anything. So. Those will not delay the release. So if you notice any typos or anything wrong with the text, feel free to let me know because I can fix those without issues. Those are like 30-second fixes. So they don't release or delay the release at all. So. I assume Kamikaze won't be changed to have the correct spelling. Again, like people have brought this up like 100 times, and my answer is always the same. It's a mission name. It doesn't need to be spelled correctly, you know? That's like saying, oh, like Beverly Hills is spelled wrong. You know, it's like how do you define how to spell Beverly Hills? You know, it's a name of somewhere. You can spell it however you like. Like I understand that kamikaze is a word and it's spelled differently, but who am I to say whether Beginit misspelled it or whether he intentionally spelled it that way? Like, why would I change it when there's no proof that it's even wrong? You know, whereas something like Belleville Park. You know, it's clearly wrong because it's already been established as spelled differently elsewhere, right? So that is something that you should fix. Good, Devesh. Good, how are you? I thought yesterday was the final test. You're aware that testing takes multiple days, right? Like, we've been doing final testing for like a week now. It's not just a day thing. No notes that would delay the hundo playthrough so far, Diffeomorphism. So we'll see. We've still got the final act to go. Interestingly, my, if that's the case, we've based our GXT off of vanilla for those names. So there's a chance that we might have used the vanilla name, which is wrong. If that's the case, that's funny. Because I'm pretty sure I've spelled Wichita Gardens like the incorrect way before. And I've used vanilla as a reference to, you know, make sure I'm right. So that's funny if I'm actually wrong. Because vanilla was wrong and that's caused me to be wrong. That would be very silly. Thanks a lot, Rockstar.
You want a license too?
Not that big a deal. Does mod have a radio? Whatever radio you have will be whatever radio you supply. In your own files. Or so I went back in time to sabotage you like this? Obviously, right? Like, it's pretty clear if you think about it. Like, why else would they have made that mistake? Except to fuck me over 20 years later. It's so obvious. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Enforcer, you've done me well. Morning, Ricardo. This is not the road that I need to turn on. It's this one. And you silly goose. Hey. Imagine during the hundo run doing a USJs during this. How risky but Chad it would be. As long as you keep your speed above 15, it should, in theory, work just fine. But the second you flip or like spin out or something, you're dead. So it'd be like the ultimate like risk versus reward. Because you're on a timer, so it'd be efficient.
Do you enjoy?
Thank you, Early Fear Death. And you. Is it a speedometer now? Yes, it does. Yeah. It's been like basically fully rewritten to actually be decent. Kobe. Well, I got him, I suppose. I guess it worked. Wasn't quite what I wanted, but... I did technically kill him. Jesus, I took a ton of fucking damage there. I was on like 70 health then. The guy can put me on like 1 HP immediately. Not very PogChamp, if you ask me. Why can I not move? Wow, 1 HP. Bro fucking freak out me. Luckily I'm a beast. All calculated. Whoever wants to listen to the Frosted Winter soundtrack will have to get it from the OG mod, or will it be included by default in the remastered? Any music that is in the mod will be supplied by you.
Tony wasn't here.
If you want the OG mods radio, you source it from somewhere and you put it in. Sorry if my question will sound stupid, but are you the original author of Frosted Winter, or will you take this mod from 2010 and do a remastered version? I'm taking the mod from 2010 and I'm doing a remaster. The latter. Excuse me. There's one right there. Even better. I guess it's not legal to put games radio files into the mod as a developer. I mean, think about it, right? Like, just take a second to think about what you'd be asking, right? Is you are asking me to supply music that I don't have the distributing license to. It's essentially piracy. I am sending you music files that you can download for free without rights from the original owners. Yes, that is extremely illegal. Like, depending on your jurisdiction, you can go to fucking prison for that shit. You know? There are some countries, like Germany, that like fine people like $1 million fucking dollars for that kind of shit. Like, ludicrous fucking sentences. So, yeah, I will not be touching that with a 10-foot pole. Bring your own music. Just style your ass gambler. Excuse me. Who parked that there? Great, no, I'm still... Well, the fence is coming with us, I guess. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you fucking serious? After all that, the tiniest little fucking curb you've ever seen. Like, look at this. How do I flip off this? Whatever, game. Whatever. If it's just a GTA 3 mod, it would be okay to include GTA 3's music, but I learned not. Well, think about that as well. You're gonna have to supply your own copy of GTA 3, so what would be the point in me supplying the soundtrack that you already own? That wouldn't make any sense. And even if you didn't have the music and I was supplying it, it would still be illegal, because I'm supplying music that I don't have the rights to. So it makes even less sense. Honestly, the mod looks dope, especially now in the context of Christmas. Thank you. How'd you like it? Good, Jomo. Okay, let's park a little further away. And let's not flip this car. Hey Ben, heard about Spider-Man brand new day trailer leak? Nope. I don't follow, like, movies at all. I assume this is a new Spider-Man film. I don't follow it, like, at all. I played any Lego games as a kid. I played a lot of the Star Wars Lego games, I think it was. Really enjoyed those. I understand the people that have GTA 3 already have the music files, so when we download the mod music will be in the game. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You supply the game files, you just put the modded files on top, right? You still need to own a working copy of GTA 3 on your own. Like, our files that we send will not work by themselves. You will need to put them on top of a GTA 3 install, which already has the audio and stuff. Benimas, when is collab with E-Josh? I don't know. Maybe we'll do something soon.
Watch it.
Strange.
You're anti-rocks. Thanks for the good luck. You are not only the guy who makes those jokes, Charlie, who you are like the 50th person to make that same joke. When are we getting the E-Girl San Andreas teaching? Why the fuck would I teach her to play San Andreas?
The treacherous bastard.
Why would I subject her to such a horrible experience? Yeah, Vice City, of course. An actual decent game. As for when, you know, top priority right now is this. Everything else is on hold until this is done. Then everything else can come later. So probably like January. I was gonna ask if he has an e-girl ready. So I don't think I should struggle, purely because, as I say, like there are these like services where you can literally like go on and hire them like for the hour. So I don't think there's gonna be a short amount of them, you know. If I offer them a tenner and say, you know, I've got this YouTube video idea, do you want in? I'm sure someone will say yes. E-girl for hire is a very funny concept. Yeah, that's where I got the idea from. Is like these websites. Like people have like made videos about them for years. Like you literally hire like an e-girl to like, you know, like duo with you in League of Legends or duo with you in Counter-Strike, or even just like sit on Discord with you and just chat. You know, if you're like feeling lonely or whatever. Like, it's one of those kind of services. So I'm sure if I said, like, you know, I'll pay for your, like, and you pay them, like, by the hour, right? Like, through the website. So I'm sure if I said to them, like, hey, you know, full disclosure, I'm going to be making a video where I teach, like, an e-girl. Like, I don't think they would be offended by it, right? You know? Just cool little funny thing. Like, this is what I do. I want to teach you to do it, and I'll pay you for your time. I think that's, you know, I feel like someone will say yes to that. Like, what's the difference between me paying for their services to teach them Vice City on stream versus, you know, me fucking sat in Discord with them? Like, maybe they won't want to be on stream, but, like, I don't know. They're e-girls already, right? Surely they already stream. Or, you know, are used to being on camera, at least. I can't fucking shoot this guy. What is this hitbox? I'm being griefed! Are you fucking serious? He stands in, like, the fucking only place that I can't fucking shoot him. Absolute troll. Cancel Road the lamppost. Or the NPC could just not fucking stand there. Like, he's not scripted to stand there. SEM fixes incoming. No, it's fine. You guys are fucking going way too deep with it. It's not a bug. He just fucking chose to stand there. It's just AI shit. I guarantee you, I do this again, I kill him, no problem. It's like you guys have never seen GTA 3 AI before. If I would change anything, it would be so you don't look behind you when you skip the cutscene, but that's so minor. It's again not worth fucking about. See, it spins you around. See, where is he now? See? Walks right forward, kill him instantly. Done. Problem solved. The solution is just for the AI to not stand on that specific fucking pixel. No need to fix the mission, it's not broken. Panic over. Story happens after GTA 3. Yes. GTA 3, like a few months after, sometime in 2002. Fuck. Are you winning? I'm always winning, Arnie. Permanent state of winning. That's me. Looks like. What kind of car do I drive in real life? I don't have a license in real life because I am partially sighted, so I cannot legally drive. You ever tried driving on a closed road, of course? Yeah, I've done some laps in Tesco car park and stuff. Like, I physically know how to drive a car. Like, obviously, it's been a while. Like, I'm not well practiced, but like, you know, if you sat me in a car and said, like, you know, put a gun to my head, fucking drive, I'd be able to do it. And yeah, I've driven on, like, you know, empty roads and stuff for, like, the sake of, you know, physically knowing how. Just in case, like, you know, I'm ever, like, I don't know, in a situation where I have to drive, like a medical emergency or something, you know, even though it wouldn't be entirely legal. I don't know. Or, like, you know, I'm like, a passenger princess and, somebody, like, you know, my sister or something, heaven forbid, has, like, a fucking heart attack at the wheel. I'd know how to, like, slow the car down, you know, and stop it, right? Safely, that kind of thing. Not if you're in a robbery, wouldn't be a good person to choose. No, I would be a terrible person to choose because I'm not used to driving at high speeds of any kind. You know, I've driven like 10 miles an hour in a car park. Getting up to anything above that is it's not in my pay grade, so. You able to drive a bike? You mean like a push bike? Like a bicycle? Yes, I do have a bicycle and I am legally allowed to ride that. There's like no rules with bicycles, right? Oh shit, I forgot to spook this guy. That was stupid. Well, not spook him. Well, yes, spook him. I forgot to trigger him to run, so now I was moving as though he was running. But yeah, at least in the UK, there's like no rules on riding a bike. Like you don't need to pass any kind of test or anything. So. Apart from being on the path, not even that. Like, yeah, no one cares. Like, it's legit like the wild, wild west. Like, isn't it scary to think about? To drive a car on a busy road, you need to have like, you know, a license, right? Like, you need to go through like rigorous testing to know how to be safe. But anyone, regardless of how shit they are with like the highway code or like, you know how much of a useless cyclist they are. They can just hop on a busy road and just potentially get somebody killed, you know, like pulling in front of a car or something. And there's no rules or regulations about it. Like you could, if you're like 5 years old, you could just get on a bike and fucking send it down a road.
Run, dog.
And get yourself and other people killed, potentially. It's crazy. Yeah, you're still participating in traffic, yeah, exactly. You need insurance in a car but not on a bike, yeah, also that, yeah. He runs now. He runs if you shoot to spook him. He sprints to his destination. He also takes a significantly shorter route as well. He cuts across here. He used to go all the way around those staircase. Used to add like several minutes onto the mission. So now this mission is like 75% less aids. Is the Audi voiceover included in this build? All voiceover is done in this build that I'm playing. Bike riders are some of the most reckless people on the road possible. Yes, because they don't have any, you know, requirements, right? Like, all cyclists on average are very shit cyclists because you don't need to become a good cyclist to ride your bike. Like, the amount of people that I see in my hometown, or like any town, that are riding a bike, and they clearly are like shit at riding bikes. Like, they're wobbly as fuck, they're constantly like fucking in and out of traffic, they're not signaling properly to turn, they're like, you know, causing accidents, and they ride like so fucking slowly to a point where it's like dangerous. Like, the amount of fucking old biddies that I see that ride at like 5 miles an hour on the middle of a road and fuck up the whole traffic flow is ridiculous. They should not be allowed to ride a bike on the road. But that's also like a meme with the UK, right? If you go to like Amsterdam, you're never on the road. You're always on a bike path, like a dedicated bike lane, so it doesn't matter. But in the UK, there's no like bike paths really anywhere. It's all just busy fucking roads. So you always are fucking over traffic, and there's nothing you can do about it. The cyclists, I can confirm this is a huge issue here too. A lot of cyclists cut across traffic without signaling, ignore rules, yeah. Because you don't need to learn the rules. So there's no point. You can just be a shit driver. Like, imagine how fucked the roads would be if you didn't need a driver's license to drive a car on the street. Like, you could just get in a car and just do it. That's basically what happens with cyclists. And that's just allowed for some reason. It's crazy. So if a cyclist hits my car, how do I claim? Claim what? They don't have insurance. There is nothing to claim. If a cyclist hits your car, fucking unlucky.
Oh, he's not a policeman.
That there's nothing to be done there. They have no license, no insurance. You're just fucked. And the best part is, if you hit a cyclist, you'll probably be to blame. Even if it wasn't your fault at all. You'll probably get the blame anyway. Go, comrade, thank you. You think about it now, it's totally mental. It is, yeah. Absolutely crazy.
I don't need to say any ID. You look trustworthy.
Nice.
In my country, the person whose fault the crash is also responsible to compensate for the damage. But what do you do if you can't afford to pay it, Arnie? Right? Like, if you're a cyclist, you hit a car, you've got to pay for the damage, but you don't have insurance, so they can't cover it. What do you do if you can't cover it? That's the issue that you face in most jurisdictions. Distraint. Is that a word? What does distraint mean? Seizure of someone's property in order to obtain payment or rent of other money owed, right? I've never heard that word in my life. Seems like a fairly normal system. Maybe other countries should include that. Alright, checkpoint chase time. Checkpoint chase. Oh! Now we're on the new IMG archive on the potential final build, and we're here in this area. I might have something to show you after all this time. Assuming that it's there. Hopefully. Hold up. No. No. Get up there and stay there. New Easter egg? Well, new. It's been there for months. I just haven't been able to show you due to various issues. But it should hopefully be there now. If all goes well, avoid the packages. Don't want to pick those up. Yeah, there it is. The new Easter egg. Rip the place. There we go. I hope it was worth the immense build-up. Is there an option to just change the car reflections back to the PC version? Pass. The fuck are these packages? Ask the original dev. I guess he ran out of places to put them, so he just shoved them all in the Easter egg location. All the remaining ones would be my guess. Alright, checkpoint chase. If you don't have anything value to seize or obtain, usually they'll take it from your wages monthly. If that's not an option, usually the state pays the victim and they'll owe you, then you'll owe money to the state. Sounds like a great system. Everybody should use that. Go Arrowhunt. Alright. Let's go. Just get a GoPro, tea drinking dragon. Basically the same thing, right? Yep. All right, not too bad. How are we looking on stats? I haven't checked in a while. I just completed 24 mission attempts. 74 out of 85. That sounds about right. I still don't get the mission attempts. How I've started 9 missions. Oh, I got 2 more mission stats. Fuck. Fest R1 and Fest R2. My guess is those are the other 2 missions that I've done. So checkpoint chase time in seconds. And whatever the other one was. Fest R1, Fest R2. Does the Fest prefix mean anything? I have no clue. I didn't do the short side race. I'll do that after this mission. I have no idea. It's a vanilla string, I think. There's even like dedicated opcodes for the specific missions, like to count the time and stuff. It's all like really deep hard-coded shit. So I have no clue what it means. All I know is what it does. Yeah, when am I going to start collecting packages? After I've done all missions and make sure they all work. Just doing it methodical, right? Like, all missions first, all side missions, then all collectibles. And we'll just go collectible by collectible. Yep. Thankfully, I think missing stats is just GXT at this point, because it's already calling the name of the thing in the SEM. We don't need to change that. We just need to add it to our GXT. So I don't think that means a new SEM, but I'm not 100% certain. Stats are a bit fucking complicated. But I need to own GTA 3 to play the mod? Yes, you need to supply your own copy of the game. I cannot give it to you because that's piracy. Okay. I'll go and steal the Banshee and I'll use that for the race. You're gonna add this mod to IGDB. Which one is IGDB again? It's like the massive like games database. Can you add mods to that? Fuck! We're planning. Oh, for God's sake! I'm just instinctively going to the fucking marker like an idiot. Well, I guess we're doing this mission now. Let's try and keep this Banshee. Let's put it here out the way.
Down, boy.
Titan mods are there? Then no, maybe, I guess. I haven't really thought about it. I didn't really know it was a thing. But not opposed to it, I suppose. Right. I miss your VC vids. Hasn't been that long, has it, since I made a video on Vice City? 4 stars, but the mod uses shields. I mean, everybody who plays GTA knows what a star wanted level is. If I started saying get 4 shields, people would be confused. Most VC video on main was 3 weeks ago. Yeah, so it wasn't that long ago. I think it's been months or something. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. More difficult mission. Any mission's easy when you make it easy, right? Twitch and Backlogged use it as well. Wait, so you're telling me I can change my Twitch category to like tightened? Ain't no way. There's nothing for tightened. I don't want to ask about a streamer, but there used to be a Polish guy, I think, lived in England who used to stream every day and then disappear. Any idea who I'm talking? This might have been a good 5 to 6 years ago. Polish guy living in England sounds like you're on about Adam AK. Maybe that's who you're thinking of. Polish guy with a very British accent. Officer, can you move, please? I can't despawn him because I'm too far away. There we go. Okay, give me that Banshee. Right, start the race, Ben. Start the fucking race. Where'd he go? He left Twitch to do his PhD in Economics. He's like fully left Twitch behind to be like an academic nowadays.
Use an underground race.
Okay,
If you
Scale.
want to get some money, find a fast car and try and win the race.
Alright, they don't use mods as categories on Twitch. I mean, fair enough. If it did allow mods, it would kind of open a fucking kind of worms, wouldn't it? Every side mission done. Got the main ones left. Wait, apparently I didn't do... Oh, I didn't do fucking Chinatown Massacre. Whoops. That's fine. I can do that when I fly back to Portland. I just realized I had the Triads logo still on my radar. Oopsie doopsie. Do we need to complete all gang missions to unlock the final mission? Yes. Yeah. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't need to in like any percent runs, right? I forget exactly how it works, but it's like total gang missions equals this number, then you unlock Ghost Hide. Then, you know, increment again by this number, and then you unlock Holy Tribulation. And then when you hit this number, which is all of them, so it should be 16 missions, gang missions completed, then it unlocks the final mission. Go farm. How's it going so far? Any major crash or maybe a mission not working? Nope. All good so far. Joey icon appearing throws me off. Yeah, it's because Ghost Hide unlocks like... I think it's after you've done like 4 gang missions, you unlock Ghost Hide. I remember in my first casual playthrough, I did Ghost Hide like really early. Because I was like, oh, I'm in Portland anyway, right? You know, went back to my safe house and there's a mission there. Yo, dead 1600. Welcome. Yo, Feltzer. Welcome in as well. This one is so cool. Thank you. Hello, Chrisu. This marker's still a pain in the ass. That marker actually spawns underneath the ground. We did some work to fix it up so the radius is a bit larger for some reason. So it spawns under the ground, which wouldn't usually be the worst thing because it has like a height check anyway. But also the height check is lower than normal. So you kind of have to be like way lower than usual to trigger it. And the way that you like lower your hitbox, which is in like the middle of Joey, is by moving, because it makes him like lean forward. So if you stand still, you can't trigger the marker. So we did change it so that the marker is like normal again, but it's still a bit of a pain in the ass to trigger. I don't know why. But like the code is corrected. And it's like one of those things where like you fix the code and even then it's a bit iffy because of like, I don't know, fucking engine memes or something. Is Rockstar gonna come after me? I mean, I hope not, but I can't really answer that question definitively, can I? Yes, they absolutely are, but I'm not scared of them. Even though they could sue me into the ground at any moment and ruin this mod's existence. Yeah, I'll fight them in court. I have billions of dollars to match their lawyers. It's a good meme. Block my traffic. Hopefully not. Yeah, hopefully not. But all we can do is hope. There's no guarantees. This mod could die tomorrow. Any mod could die tomorrow. Ultimately, if Take-Two come after you, there's fuck all you can do about it. Yo, Tom. Happy Wednesday. Very cool. I'll see myself out. Yeah, fair enough. I would recommend the same. Gotta go and do tryouts. It's super unlikely. Most projects they go have to use assets from their other games. It's like, the way I see it is that there's like two golden rules, right? To like minimize your chances of getting fucking slapped by Take-Two. Number one, don't take any money for your project. The second you make a Patreon, early access, any of that shit, you're asking for trouble. Because you're making money from their IP, right? Number two, don't build up massive hype. You know? If your trailer gets 500,000 views and even like, you know, casual GTA players are saying like, oh shit, you know, this before GTA 6, blah, 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 you're in trouble because you're on the radar, right? Like, the more people that hear about it before it releases, the worse, because that means the more chance Take-Two are going to hear about it and have a problem with it. And technically number three, but it's like only relevant sometimes, is don't give an alternative to one of their products, if that makes sense. So like RE3 was a great alternative to Definitive Edition when Definitive Edition was in development. So that was likely a big reason why it got clapped, right? But Frosted Winter Remastered, there's no equivalent of this. There's nothing close that Rockstar is in production or has produced that is anything near this in terms of scope. You know, there's no like Snow in GTA 3, you know, DLC that they're working on or anything. But if they were, we'd likely be in big trouble. Those are like the 2 kind of 3 sometimes golden rules.
Oh shit, those must be Tony's men.
Where am I? Can I get a bite?
You reckon the reason for GTA Vice City Remaster takedown was the hype? What is GTA Vice City Remaster? I've never heard of that. GTA 4 version? Next gen? Yeah, is what you're talking about. Well, they broke all the rules. That was the reason they got clapped. They broke every single rule. They generated massive hype. It was like the biggest release of the fucking year, right? And also, they took money for the project. They literally had a list of fucking donors in the credits. They broke every rule. That's why they got clapped. Simple as that. Break the rules, get clapped. Don't break the rules, far less likely to get clapped. It took money and they distributed the full game alongside the mod. Yeah, they broke every rule possible. Like they literally included a full working copy of GTA 4 in the installation. Like they did everything wrong.
Vorrebbe una bella partita di pallone.
The boss man wants it.
They did a big brain move by doubling down and releasing it anyway, because Take-Two can't mess with them in Russia or wherever the devs are from. Yep. I remember when Next Gen came out and everyone was saying to me, oh, Ben, it's such a smart move because they live in Russia, so they can't possibly have any ramifications because DMCA doesn't exist in Russia. And I told everyone that that's fucking bullshit, and no matter what country they live in, they will face serious consequences. And was I right? Yes, I was fucking right. They did get severe fucking consequences. Rockstar didn't just ignore it because they were in Russia. They still took them down and deleted them off the face of the earth. Exactly like I said it would happen. Also, new thing here, by the way. If you pick up the guns now, you get teleported to the top. So you don't have to run all the way.
Set up again. I'm not running
Run all
away
the way
this
to the
time.
top.
My task hasn't changed.
What happened to them? We don't know. Because it was so serious that it was, you know... Basically, nobody can speak about it, right? Like, Rockstar didn't say anything, and the team can't say anything because they're so deep in legal shit that they can't speak or ever be a team ever again. Like, literally their entire team got nuked off the face of the earth. If they ever appear again, they will end up straight in court the second that they do. Like, but yeah, they're invincible because they're Russian, obviously. So invincible that they got deleted off the face of the earth. Invincible though, by the way. You know, not that I'm, you know, not that I'm triggered that like nobody believed me and I was right the whole time or anything. You know, not that I'm petty enough to hold a grudge, but I was fucking right. So fuck you all. Hello, you are good today? Yes, I am good. Load of characters I can't read. Hope you are good too. Yo, Cookie. Did you get the drugs from Vietnam? No. Sadly not. You scared that Rockstar might take down your mod too? No, not really. If they do, it'll suck, but I'm not scared. Like, what is there to be scared of? To say I haven't taken any money, I haven't done anything, like I've done everything I can to make it as, you know, acceptable as possible. If they choose to cease and desist me, I'll comply because I'm not a moron. And that'll be that. I'll just move on with my life, you know? Yeah, it'll suck, but... I always plan to make this open source anyway, so someone else can just finish it. How many hours of gameplay is this? Just story, blind, like 6 to 8 hours. 100%, like 10 to 12. If you get all the collectibles and stuff. All the side missions.
Guarda che solleggio,
This way. Yo, Anti-Rocks. Welcome to the Twitch side of things.
Best.
If we're gonna get deep into EU LA stuff, reminder that EU LAs prevent streaming of games. So whenever you stream a game on Twitch, you are violating the EU LA of the game. You are not allowed to allow anyone to see the game without paying for it. So if we were following strict EU LA guidelines, in order to watch my stream of GTA 3, you would have to prove that you own a copy of the game. Otherwise, I would be breaking the law. So the guidelines have always been a bit shit and useless because, you know, I've been breaking the law since day one of streaming this game. Because I guarantee you not everyone here owns a copy of every game I've ever streamed. So, yeah. The EULA guidelines are already like, technically you need to comply with them, but, yeah, nobody really gives a shit. Because if they did, streaming would just get nuked overnight. It would be a whole big deal. Yeah, I saw that Super Black White. They're like, we're not dead, here's some screenshots. It's like, cool, I guess, but... I was hoping for a bit more. Yeah, it's still work in progress. Everybody assumed it was dead because they just said nothing for like a year. When it was out months ago. Nope. How's C different? They're planning to rewrite the whole thing from scratch, so it's like actually decent. Ice cream mission not cut in half, don't care. True. True and based. Alright, final mission. Will it be busted or can we move on to collectibles? Final testing coming along nicely. Yeah, I would say so. Watching credits? Yeah, I'll watch the new credits just to make sure that they work properly from a new game. Yes.
All units. That's for the shootout in Trenton.
Oh my god, new voice acting. Fun fact, I actually didn't test that voice line at all. I just assumed the code would work. Because the complete mission loader basically makes it so like you can only load the mission counter up until the maximum number of missions that exist in vanilla, which is 79 missions in vanilla. And that would be, this is mission 80, so I couldn't test it. I would have to like play the whole game anyway, so. Yeah, fun fact, that actually wasn't tested. That was tested for the first time right now, and luckily it worked. Who voices Leo? KZ Fruit. Alright, let's rock. Gentlemen. So, GG.
Finally, everything is over. The traitors are dead and their power is mine. Because I'm Joey Leone, Don of the
fucking hurts so
Leone
bad.
family.
New credits as well. Hopefully everyone's in here now. Gotta look, meticulously look at them.
Pops was a king, but I'm running the show. Tony was fam, or so he'd say, till he tried to put me 6 feet away.
So Fladge is now in the beta testers. Jack is now there. Josh is now there. There's a new additions. Because they played before the official beta testing, so... Well, Jack didn't, but the other two did. So voice cast, who did I add to the voice cast? I added Flash to the voice cast. He's there. Hustle is new. Lumzilla is new. And Style should be at the bottom as well. Yeah, Style's there. How the fuck am I in the made by section, especially above Rob? I don't understand why you have this like major like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like imposter syndrome. You're literally one of the 4 developers of this mod. Why would I not put you in there? You are the artist. You made the art. How else would I possibly credit you apart from what you've done? Like it doesn't matter who put in the most effort. It's just who developed the mod. Me, you, Rob, Style. There's nothing else to say. Perfect. Excellent. I was concerned when my car was there that Joey would get stuck on it. You see how my car was there in the credits? But he managed to make his way around. So, thankfully, didn't softlock the credits. I don't think it would have softlocked him anyway. I just think he would have been stuck and then teleported and then moved on. So it would have been fine. Failsafe, yeah. Think it would have been fine. Alright, well that's all missions done. Again, I have some very minor notes, but they are nothing that would cause an entire replay through, so. Need to clear vehicles in the credit starts and do a whole missions playthrough again? Nah, fuck that. I'll admit the lyrics saying no more credits at the end of the credits sequence is funny. It's, yeah, something I noticed as well. Right, let's pull up the maps. I do apologize if this is slightly more boring than doing all missions, but it has to be done. And the easiest way... So let's think. What is the most efficient way for me to collect all the collectibles, right? Because my concern is... The logical thing is to pull up a coords manager and just teleport to each of the coordinates, right? Oh, check the stats. Yeah, check the stats. Good shot. Yeah, hold that thought. Missions passed 83 out of 85. Shit. Did I miss missions? No, I can't have done. $83 out of 85. I did all the races, right? Side ones? I'm pretty sure I did them all. Is there a way I can check? There's no, like, GTA SMP, so I can't look at, like, the checklist, right? Am I gonna have to go and teleport to all the different side missions? Let's like explore manually anyway to make sure they're all actually reachable. That's the thing. And not only actually reachable, my am I, which I'm pretty sure they are reachable, but also easy to get to. Or you know what I mean? Like, not necessarily easy, but, you know, if I teleport to somewhere and it's like a massive pain in the ass to get to, then it might require being moved a little bit, right? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that 83 out of 85 concerns me. Because I'm almost certain I've done all the missions. And I don't know of an easy way to check for that. Why does it say Festar 1 missing in the settings? Because we missed 2 stats. It's an easy fix. Yo, Loafer Meat. Welcome. Trying to think of which missions would not have totaled an increase, yeah. I mean, my first thought is the races, right? 83 out of 85. We're missing 2. If I'm going to be missing anything, it would be the 2, the races. Did we... My first thought is... But the races just count as 1 now? Yeah, true. Otherwise, it'd be 85 out of 87, right? Yeah. You count every occurrence of MPass in the code. MPass doesn't increment the stats, my. Progress made does, I think. Oh no, it's +1. Is it progress made? I don't remember. There's a load of different stats. Hold on. So there's Hundo progress +1, which is for the 100% rewards. Last mission passed, which sets the save file name. Yeah, progress made +1 is increment the stat counter every time you pass the mission. So progress made plus equals 1. $139 results in 92 files. Why is there 139 results? Oh, thank you, Tang. I'll grab a hot chocolate on you. Thank you very much. Let's have a look. Oh, because progress made is for collectibles as well. So like the packages give you 10 increments and so on and so forth. Hold on, let me do a manual count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. So every single mission, there's 85 missions in the code, right? 85 missions, and they all increment progress made by 1. Nothing more, nothing less. There is no mission that doesn't increment that. So either I've missed 2 missions, which I don't know how I could have possibly done that because I've used a route. I've used splits to check what I'm doing. Or there's some bug there with the stats. Again, I'm trying to brainstorm if anyone can give me an idea. How would I check what missions I've done without the stats? Because the stats might not be accurate. Unless 2 of them contained weird checks when the mission passed, which caused the code to not be executed. Yeah, like something skips in 2 missions. 2 different missions skip the increment, but I don't know what would cause that to happen. Maybe the stats can give us some more information. Because it'll tell me what I've done and what I haven't for like certain missions. So best racing time in seconds. So these 2 are definitely ones that I've done. Take a trial ride I've done. Constructions I've done. Longest flight in Dodo. City trash wasted I've done. Races raced is still 0. People saved in an ambulance. Why is that 8? Highest paramedic mission. Wanted level. Like those stats are also fucked, right? Like I haven't done any paramedic mission. Are there 2 races? There's 3 races. And you should only increment the mission passed when you do all 3 of them, because they're 1 mission script. Any chance of inner circle mash Easter egg method by passing the increment? I don't think so. Because it still just calls mission passed. Like it just jumps to that thread, right? Like if I go here. Let me show you what I'm looking at, like real time. I don't think I show anything. So this is the code, right, for inner circle mash, right? So the progress made is here. Like this is the code that increments the meter, yeah? And what should happen is there should be a jump to this label in 2 different situations, which there is. And so this one is basically checking at the end of the code. Are all these guys dead? Which is like the intended way of beating the mission, right? Like killing all the enemies, jump here, pass the mission, progress, right? But then somewhere else, there should be a jump to it. So what is the Easter egg line? You might be onto something here. So it's mission 75 egg. So when this is called, so it displays this and jumps if false to no Easter egg. And then it runs the checks again. Yeah, so this could be it. This could be an instance of it, actually. I think you might be right. Oh no. Because if we complete the Easter egg, we don't jump, right? Because we only jump if this is false. Yeah, even if you are right, we need to find the other one as well. But this could be option. So mission actor 3 here is the boss in question, right? So if he's dead, jump if false, go here, store his position, and then if the player is in a certain radius of him, jump false, no Easter egg. But if you're close, instead, it plays this and it jumps down here, right? So this is no Easter egg. It doesn't care about this because these guys are all still alive. So it just keeps going, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what partner's car is. Just some old fucking leftover shit from OG, I guess. Whenever you see these kind of variables like this, it's like clearly Frosted Winter original code because it's all nonsense, right? Whereas like the shit that we write actually makes sense. Mission 75 variable 4, mission 75 actor 18, you know, and so on and so forth. But yeah, and then it just jumps down and still goes to mission passed. So this should, in theory, still work. Like it just goes iteratively down here. Oh, the partner's car is the amount of money that you make. So you get an extra $100 per guy that you keep alive in this. Yeah, so it should just so actually, yeah, this isn't even killing the enemies. This is keeping your other guys alive. If they're dead, you don't get the money. If you're alive, you do get the money, right? So it checks how many of them are alive or dead, skips through, gives the money, and then jumps here anyway. Like it just continues onto here. So this should still work no matter what, because it still runs this, which runs this. Yeah. So this should still work regardless. Yeah. So that might be a bust, sadly. It was good to look at though. It's not particularly, you know, not particularly ludicrous to look at that kind of thing. How do you compile the code? I just use Sunny Builder. It just has a decompile and compile function. I'm pretty sure it's one of the side missions to blame. Could we quickly start aside a new game and run through all of them, checking the mission starts? Sure. I'll still have a save, right? Yeah. I will restart the game purely just because of like sometimes starting a game from a fresh save has some like new game plus shit. All right, all side missions. This might take a little while. Start with the Portland race. Sure.
I need to see Mickey right now.
Let me get some coordinates to teleport to. Hold up. GTA 3, Coords Manager. Yes. Hey, I'm new. Great to join the stream. So excited. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Mission 9 street races. I guess for Portland, actually, there's no point even looking at quads. I can just go here, grab a cop car, and do it. I teleport right next to it, so even by dying. What I should also do is check the stats now. Maybe you start at -2 or something. I don't know, some meme. Missions pass 1 out of 85, so that's right. Also, interestingly, it doesn't increment mission attempts here. So I have 0 mission attempts, but I've passed a mission. Because I passed the intro. Which is interesting. So whatever missions incremented we had that was too high, it's actually 1 further than we thought. Like, if it was 5 too many, it's actually 6 too many. Because the intro does the opposite. Good meme. Luckily, all side missions are available from the start of the game. Otherwise, this would be a little more tricky to test.
Use an underground race. If you want to get some money, find a fast car and try and win the race.
Jesus. I wonder if this increments the missions attempted. It does. So this makes sense as to why the mission attempt counter is higher than the mission passed counter. Because starting a street race individually increments the mission attempts. But you only pass 1 mission when you complete all 3. So you increment the mission counter 3 times and you only pass it once. So that makes that sense, at least. Did you get used to the assembler-like syntax of Sunny Builder? I don't really use it, to be honest. Like, assuming you mean like SBL. I've looked at it like bits and pieces, but we mostly just use like, you know, GTA script rather than like the actual Sunny stuff. Because yeah, it's such low-level code. I don't really understand it, to be honest. Sent you a list of cores via Discord. Ah, thank you. That's very kind. That'll make things a bit easier. Okay, so we got 1 mystery solved, but that was the mystery I didn't really care about. Wish it would have been the other way. The one that I did care about was solved very easily, not the useless mystery that doesn't actually matter. Go Grand Deception. Alright. So this shouldn't increment anything. Yeah, still 1 and 1. That's correct. Because you have to do all 3 races first. So now we need to go and do Staunton race and Shoreside race. Styles coordinates does not have the races. Okay, I will find coordinates. Put player. I assume that's the Portland one. So this should probably be the Staunton one. Let's go here and see where we end up. Set. Where the fuck am I? Yes, there you go.
Use an underground race. If you want to get some money, find a fast car and try and win the race.
Infernus? That'll do. rather than my mashed up cop car. Where are the missions like regular ones? I'm not really sure how to answer that question. The regular missions are at the regular mission markers that you start like any other mod. Fuck's sake. Fuck. A second too early. Okay, now check the stats. So there should now be 2 and 1. It is 2 and 1. Perfect. Maybe they mean where are the vanilla 3 missions? Well, I mean, that question makes even less sense in that case. That is even harder to answer. Alright, shoreside. Here. Don't set yet. Am I still in the Infernus? Yes. Okay, I'll use that. I'm on top of the tunnel. Underneath. I need to drive off the tunnel. Get reset. No, don't put me in the tunnel. Fuck. Which side am I on? Shit. Which side of the tunnel am I on? I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. Island is loaded now. Oh yeah, just teleport again. True. Sure. Let's go with that. Sure.
If you want to get some money, find a fast car and try and win the race.
I did want that Infernus, but we can work without it. Hey bro, I'm trying to steal this. It's fine. We drive literally right past the Banshee in order to go to the start of the race, so we can just grab the Banshee there. After this, we should be at 1 mission past. Yeah, we should be at, I think, was it 3 or 4 increments? And, no, we should be 2 missions past style. We passed the intro and the races. We are already at 1. We should be at 2.
Get out of my face!
How would you know? Don't start, Volky. Don't start. Not enough of you. Should have 2 missions passed now. 2 missions passed. Yeah, 3 and 2. Alright. Oh, I have to do limo driver? Oh, it's so 8. There's no point even teleporting there. Because the limo won't spawn. I'll have to drive. Literally faster to just drive from here. Like a few seconds away anyway, yeah. It's the fact that I have to do the mission at all that's depressing. Well, VOD friends skip forward 10 minutes, I suppose. At least we didn't do a full run today, so, you know, we haven't already done this once today. We did it yesterday. Which I guess is a bonus. You can do that in the original mod, the cons. But because this mission is now you can only do it in that specific mission. Specific mission. In that specific limo, in the car park, you can't hold the submission because it's not a submission anymore. It's like a vehicle mission. You have to be in that limo, in that radius. Otherwise the mission won't start, so you can't do it anymore. In original, you can. All right.
I got a better car than you. In the Navy.
By just bringing the cutscene is still funny as fuck, yeah. As soon as you gain control, despawn it all. Gain control, spawn it all back in. It looks so daft. Why is that fire even there in the first place? Fuck knows. Ask the original dev. To like a weird attempt at adding difficulty, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's very bizarre. That's for sure. Go, Zach. I'm taking a shortcut and you can't stop me. I don't give a fuck if it's risky, I'm doing it anyway. Ooh! Ooh! All good. Never any doubt. Zero's an version, get the guy from the place. It's just collect the client. Doesn't tell you where. Just figure it out, lol. And then take him to their destination. Doesn't tell you where. Good luck, lol. Opinion on jacket potatoes, Ben? Fine. Not something I would like actively go out and buy, you know? Like I'm not like a big connoisseur or anything. But if, you know, someone was like, oh, do you want a jacket spud for dinner? Sure. And if positive, favorite toppings? Just a butter and beans kind of guy. Jacket spuds. A spud is a potato, like a slang term up north for a potato. And so a jacket potato is like, how do you describe it? You get a big potato and you bake it to the point where the skin is like crispy, but then the inside is soft, and you eat it. You put like some kind of toppings on it and you eat it. Yeah. Like a skin-on baked potato. Yeah, very common in the UK. Butter and beans for me. Yeah, that's what I've always done. Like, I wouldn't say, like, that's the only thing that's correct, you know? Like, put anything you want on it. You know, I'd probably eat it regardless. Beans, that always goes well. You're never gonna let me live this down, are you? Like, believe it or not, Style, this isn't the first time I've had a beans-related injury, you know? It happens. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail, you know? It happens. Yo, VMRC. Yeah, a lot of people put cheese on as well. Cheese and beans. I've heard that a lot. But yeah, I don't think there's anything, you know, I've never heard of a jacket potato topping that I thought was weird. Obviously, you could put some really dumb shit on it, like ketchup. But, most of them are fine. Alright. Mission done. So this should be 3 missions passed. 3 out of 85. Trigger the autosave. Next one. Ride my pimp. What about tuna? I'm not a big tuna guy, but if you want to put tuna on your jacket spud, that's fine by me, mate. I don't really care if you want tuna. I went to the UK, I was given jacket spuds with coleslaw. Ooh, I haven't heard of coleslaw before. Whereabouts did you go? I would never put coleslaw on a fucking jacket spud. That is a very acquired taste kind of thing. Like, my mum would probably like that, but she's a freak. Yeah, coleslaw sounds odd. Yeah, I wouldn't put that by default on a jacket spud. Why am I fucking looking at this? This is where the fucking van spawns, Ben, you idiot. Sounds nasty. It does, doesn't it? Kind of grim, to be honest. Oh, now we can test this strategy here. It works. You can blow up and quit at the same time. It works. Okay, this should be 4 missions passed. 4 missions passed. Construction injection. It's annoying that the cars never spawn, seeing he's like run far away and come back. Yo, Mystery Mania, man. Is that far enough away? Nope. Did you get a jacket potato from the jacket potato lady in Portsmouth? I don't think so. I do remember now you mention it that was apparently like a thing that everyone should have done though, like it was like a fucking delicacy or something. I don't know. Too good to go from work cafe, let's wait, give me a jacket potato with beans, cheese and coleslaw. Yeah, that's just too far. That's just like a fucking amalgamation of shit on top of the fucking potato at that point. Like, tinned chili on a jacket is top draw. See, I wouldn't personally choose chili personally, but I kind of fuck with that. I'd eat it. Go in, you missed out. I can always go back. Alright. Time to do this mission again. This fucking shit mission that I hate with all my being. I should be going up here. I don't know why I'm fucking doing this. Set at the timer. That involves recompiling the SEM, which might fuck things even further. I like keeping it difficult. If I can pass it, anyone can. You can exit the vehicle? You can, yeah. In all the side missions, you can exit the vehicle. So you can get like collectibles and stuff if you want to be fancy with it. I need to speed up here. I wasted a lot of time at the start fucking about. Down. We should still make this. I just can't fuck around with the stairs too much. Come on, get me up here in 1. That should be fine. Just enough time. Yeah. Alright, we're good. So this should be 5, I said, yeah? 5 missions. 5 out of 85. Oh, it's gonna be a main mission, isn't it? It's gonna ruin everything. Take a trial ride. Fuck's sake, I don't want to do this fucking mission. Mission sucks, man. Thought this is like an off-road mission. It is off-road. Please don't be a main mission. Yeah, because like that. I'm going to be a real style. I am not delaying this release anymore by doing another playthrough where I have to check every single fucking mission. After doing every single one, I have to check the stats. Like, fuck that. I'm sorry, but I'm not. Like, the stats don't matter, ultimately. They don't matter enough. I'm not doing that. It's so annoying. For such a tiny thing that, you know, 99.9% of people won't even look at. I just don't care enough. Call me lazy all you like, but yeah, like no one's even gonna notice. Sorry, the banana car will power me through. Shout out to the banana car. My favorite type of sentinel. This was fucking dumb. Actually, I might be able to go this way. Oh, it kind of worked, actually. Definitely wasn't any slower than going around, I guess. We'll notice that's what matters. Sue me. Fucking sue me. So then we can fix in a later update, yeah. Hey, if a friendship and completing hundo and receiving the rewards. But the mission tracker shouldn't matter, right? Like, we have a separate hundo progress variable. As long as that's correct, then you should still be able to get the 100% rewards, I think. Like, the mission tracker doesn't really matter. Like, you should still be able to get hundo rewards even if it says you haven't done all the missions. I think. Yeah, but it always gets increased after the mission tracker gets increased. Yeah, true. I see your point. Like, there's a chance that you know, the same thing will not happen with the hundo as well. Like, the hundo progress won't increment for the same reason. Yeah, it's a fair it's a fair concern. Did I miss another checkpoint? Fuck. I did. Oh, it's so bad. I've like just committed to the fucking platform as well. I might be fucked here. I might have to do this again. Oh, it's like the fucking mission's so shit that I like barely pay attention. And I get punished for it. Yeah, I forgot this one here. I might still be able to make this, but to fucking floor it. If I get hit by a train, I'm double fucked. And this train's right here now. That's so bad. It's so bad. I think if I floor it, I'm fine. I've just got to floor it blind around the corners. Yeah, I think we're okay. Once you get on the tracks, it's free. It's not entirely free though. You do lose like a net negative of seconds. Like if you start on the tracks with 10 seconds, it's not enough time. Because these take longer than 15 seconds to get, and you only get 15 seconds for grabbing them. As you can see here, like, I had 30 seconds on the tracks, and now I have, like, less than 20 before getting this next one. So if I had anything less than, like, 15 seconds, I would have failed. You need some kind of buffer. My guess would be, like, 15, 20 seconds minimum, otherwise you fail. Yeah, this is going to be close, actually. I'm going to make it by only by a few seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds left. That's way closer than you think it is. Alright. This should be 6, yeah? 5. This one doesn't do it for some reason. There's 1. My guess is logically, if take a trial ride doesn't work, then surely checkpoint chase doesn't work as well, because they're basically the same mission. That was take a trial ride style. It doesn't increment the hundo count, the thingy counter. And I can only assume checkpoint chase is the same. If it's going to be 2 missions, it's going to be the same 2 missions, right? Alright. This one isn't too bad, thankfully. Way shorter. Immediate spin out. Good job, Ben. Utiegov. It's going good. We found a minor issue where some missions don't increment the missions passing in the stats. But that's ultimately not a big deal in my opinion. Like, you know, do people really care about the stats anyway? You know, like, obviously, ideally we fix it, but I'm not going to delay the entire release of the mod for something that 99% of people don't even look at. Has mission been completed once? Counter uses the same variable as a part card generator, so it'll never be 0. Does the mission thinks it's already been completed? There you go then. So it'll never increment. And you miss out on hundo points? Fuck, man. So that means another playthrough, right? It has to, really. Because even if I do 100%, I'm not going to get the rewards for it. Oh, God. Lord fucking have mercy on my soul. Well, let's find the other culprit. No point in continuing now, yeah. Well, I mean, I'll find the other one, assuming that you don't already have it. If you already found the other mission that does it, let me know, but... Still looking, but we'll first fix this, okay. I mean, I'll keep looking as well in the meantime. I would put the house on it being this. If it's gonna be anything. Also means we might get in some more stuff before release. Yay! Do you have some materials on modding GTA 3 available? Not really. I've thought about making like an intro to modding video. Like the basics of like, you know, decompiling, recompiling scripts. You know, how opcode works, like how to use Sunny Builder, how to use like the GTA mods wiki and stuff. That kind of thing. Okay, this should go to 6. It doesn't. So it's these 2 missions. I knew it. Like, the second take a trial ride didn't start, I knew this would have the exact same problem. It's these 2 missions style. It's checkpoint chase and take a trial ride. The rest of them work. It's just these 2. And it's exactly the same issue, I bet. Oh, it's so sad. We were so close to Hundo. So close. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go and grab some soup for my throat. I'll be back in just a few minutes. And then I guess we'll fix this and restart, I guess. Just go again. Start another fucking playthrough. I guess. I am back with some tomato soup. Delicious. Potato and leek. Pea soup. Ah, tomato is goated. Goated. Alright, so let's think of what we want to do, what we want to add. We want to add the stats in that are busted. We want to change the Belleville typo into minor. I want to check the Wichita Gardens as well. Gas station sign collision and limo driver fires were the things that I thought about. I think that's everything. Was there anything else that I mentioned today that I was like, I'll fix if we do another build? Yo, Oryx. How are we? It was the sign collision at the gas station in Portland, the limo driver fires that could crash the game, the typos in Demina, and the stats. I think that was everything. I don't think there's anything else. I want to change my splits to remind me to put get a cop car before errand boy or on errand boy. I can do that now before I forget. Those missions should be fixed now. Repo, can I pull? Fetch. Discard my stashed. Don't need those. All right. Did you compile the SCM style, or do I need to recompile? I'll just recompile anyway. Recompile. Yo, Victoria. How are we doing? I did, but can't hurt. Okay. I've been stream ended. No, stream isn't ended. I'm still here. I am still here. Don't you worry. Right, so gas station collision, I can't really do now. I'm not familiar enough with collision. Limo driver fires we can get rid of. We can do like most of this like right now, real time. Demino Belleville we can get rid of, and the stats, the missing stats we can sort later. So we may as well, before we even start a new build, we may as well do the easy stuff. Here you go, live development. Ready? Display capture. Right, so limo driver. This should be very, very simple. It's literally just a opcode that spawns fire, I'm pretty sure. Yep, create fire. Okay, and this is how you do development. You ready? Take the old shit code and get rid. And then make sure there's no reference to the fire. Yeah, there's more fire here. Get rid. Fire. Remove all fires. Don't need to do that because there's no fires to begin with. There you go. No mention of fire. Save. And we can test if it works. Delete this. Go here. Compile. Is the background your actual background? This you mean? No. This is just like an image that I have. Like a... Just get rid of it or not, you see? Just I have it on OBS. My actual desktop background is a wallpaper engine. AAA dev, hell yeah. Alright, let's see if it works. I could even use Styles coordinates that he gave me for teleporting quickly to limo driver to test as well. I should have kept the quads manager open.
Tony,
like an idiot.
I need to see Mickey right now.
I know Sunny has one, but I prefer this one that's external. Alright. Spawn in the limo, play the mission. Luckily it's only the second guy who has the fires, so... It doesn't, It won't take too long to get to that point. Like, if it was the last guy, I'd be kind of annoyed. I know what's going on, just happy to be here. We're just fixing up some missions. Some minor, like, you know, sort of last changes to make things as perfect as they can be, basically. What mods do you need pre-installed for Frosty Winter to work? Not only is the answer none, but if you have any pre-installed mods, it will likely break Frosted Winter. So please do not install any mods ahead of time. You should have a fresh, clean install of the game, completely unmodified. Otherwise, you will break things. Will the fire come back though? No. If it's a risk of crashing the game, what's the point in it being there? It doesn't benefit the mission, it only makes it worse. Clean install what version? 1.0. Always 1.0 for modding. Always, always. I should have gone across the bridge. I don't know why I didn't. That's fine. I can still get around there in time. If I go this way. I just need to be fast. But this is not the correct route. But I'm fucking sick at this game, so I'll be fine. Could you even buy GTA 3 by version? Isn't it always 1.1 in current markets? Most people will have like the Steam or RGL version, and then you just find a 1.0 EXE online. You can just Google it. I can't provide it for you, but you can just Google it. And then just swap in the EXE, problem solved. You don't even need to downgrade or upgrade or anything. Just swap the EXE out, you're good. No fire, very good. No crash or anything when we pick him up. That's what we're looking for. Any kind of weird behavior to do with removing the fires. Any new music for the radio? Nope. I am not breaking any laws. Especially when it comes to music rights. Fuck that. Any music will be provided by the player, not by me. Can I drive forward, please? Okay. Was the next project out to Frosty Winter? I'm not looking past Frosty Winter yet. I'm not planning anything else until this is done. Alright, very good. For the sake of prosperity, I'll make sure the whole mission works. There's no reason why the other ones shouldn't work. but we'll test it anyway. We have music, of course, turned off for the stream, but does the mod doesn't interfere with the radio. The mod does nothing to the audio, so whatever you have in your GTA 3 installation directory in terms of music will still be there when you put the mod files on top. It'll be exactly the same. What about voice acting? Voice acting is in. Full voice acting is in. Already included. You can turn it on or off real time with plus or minus on your numpad.
Dipshit piece of trash.
Do a quick karaoke session and cover all the songs we want to put in as cappella versions. The problem is we would be so good that we get claimed anyway because they think it's the original. Have you made any normies play the mod? Many normies have played the mod, don't worry. Not just speedrunners. My fastest any percent time for this mod? My PB is like 3 hours something. Maybe like 3:10, something like that. I'm pretty rapid. GTA Forums compatible. This mod is very GTA Forums compatible. Yeah. It is not particularly difficult. Most of the playtesters are normies, yeah. Exactly. It's not just speedrunners testing it. It's mostly just normal players. Speedrunners are going to try and exploit every tiniest bug and glitch to maximize performance. It's fine. No problem with that. There are bugs that I'm aware that exist that only affect speedrunners, and I'm deliberately not patching them because I don't care. Like, casual players, it will never affect them, and it makes it cool for a potential speedrun, so fine by me. The only time I would ever patch out a speedrun strat is if it fucks up the casual experience. And devs, which based on my experience are even worse in playing the game. I will not attest, I'll contest that. Yeah, you guys are low-key ass. Josh can complete it. Josh can and has completed it. I should ask him to play it again. You know, now it's complete. He played like version 0.1. It would be cool to see him play 1.0. He did, my. He's one of the testers. So technically speaking, PC Gamer wasn't even that wrong. You know? Pedantically, they were kind of right. They didn't mean to, but they were. They were right for all the wrong reasons, you know? So just from the outside looking in, what are the major differences preventing mods from being playable on consoles? It's... I don't know how to describe this, like, in layman's terms, but, like, without going into, like, too mega geeky stuff, like, if you take PC code and just run it on, like, a PS2 framework, it just doesn't work, right? Does that make sense? It just doesn't. Like, you can't just, like, copy and paste the code, put it on a PS2 and just make it work. You have to like fully rebuild and like mold it around a different architecture. And that is a huge undertaking. Like massive, massive undertaking. That's why you can't just port it to every fucking console under the sun. Right? It's just like not feasible for a small team. And most people don't have any development experience with PS2. Because, you know, everyone codes for PC by default, right? Okay, cool. That mission is fixed and all works. So let me push that. MO3 removed fires. Push. Okay, what else do we want to do? Oh, the Belleville typos. Okay, well, this is... I'll give you another screen share here. Very, very basic. Here you go. Learn to code with eBen. All I would do here is just search for everything and just search for the incorrect mistakes. You know what I mean? Like the incorrect word. So Belleville with one L, it's here. Just Belleville with two L's. It's also here in the translations, so I may as well fix them here as well. There you go. And now there is no mention of that incorrect spelling. I'm also going to check Wichita Gardens as well. How do you actually spell Wichita Gardens? Because apparently Vanilla even gets it wrong. According to GTA Fandom, it's Wichita like this. Wait, what? Yeah, apparently Vanilla in some places gets it wrong style. They spell it with an extra T. So I based my spelling of Wichita Gardens on that spelling, and it's fucking wrong. Which is very epic. Yeah, classic Rockstar. Okay, so then all we do is just go here, and we go Wichita, which is great, but then we add the T in. Wichita. No, that's Wichita. 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 There we go. So I put it in the change log wrong, but apart from that, that's fine. Okay, that's fine then. So I didn't actually fuck it up in the code. I fucked it up in the in the change log. That's fine. Okay, we're good. Worth checking. In that case, just update README. Fixed minor spelling mistakes. There we go, easy. Push. All right, now we've already recompiled the SEM. Everything else is GXT changes. So we just recompile the GXT. Documents, GitHub, GTA Frosty Winter, compile, and go. Game files, text, American.gxt, go here, text, copy, replace. Boom. All right, cool. We have a new build again. And now we play it. We go again. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Compiles pretty fast. What can I say? Efficient coding. The original, when we first cracked it open in Veldin, took like 10 seconds to compile like each time, and now it's like 3 seconds. It's like significantly more efficient. All right, now we go again. Another all missions run, because fuck me. And we'll make sure that those, maybe try playing one of the fixed side missions first, I didn't test them.
Tony,
Sure. Yeah.
I need to see Mickey right now.
Okay, teleport again then. Hold up. I just closed my fucking quads manager as well. Yeah, just in case. Yeah, good shout. Because checkpoint chase is all the way at the end of the game. So if I did a whole other playthrough just for it to not work again, I'd be fucking fuming. Yeah, okay. So take a trial ride. God, I have to do this mission twice in potentially 3 times in a day. That's so depressing. This mission sucks, man. Why do I have to do this again? It's okay. My soup will make everything better. It better be cool now. Oh, that's good. Never mind, my day is much better. How hard is it to implement non-cutscene dialogue in GTA 3? Very easy. 1 line of code. Text, high priority, the name of the GXT string that you want to add, how many milliseconds you want it to display for, and then just add it to the GXT. Very, very easy. Oh, that's good soup. The only thing I don't like about soup is it goes in my fucking beard. And because it's like tomato, it like, you know, goes fucking everywhere. That's why I've got some kitchen roll on backup. Whoa. Yeah, adding non-cutscene dialogue, very, very easy. Just use a straw. I don't think I have any. Even if I did, I'd I think I'm a bit past using a straw to fucking eat soup. Okay. So we are currently at, it should be 1 in the stats, right? 1 mission completed. Yeah. Let's do this mission. At least if we get it out of the way, we won't have to do it later. Which I guess makes me feel better, I guess. Move. Would be cool if the mod supports other platforms. It would be cool if I could release it for every console and PC fucking ever made, right? But sadly, it's just not realistic. That canned soup? Yeah, it's just like Tesco tomato soup, yeah. It had a ring pull this time, so I didn't risk getting injured style. So I'm chilling. But it worked out this time, yeah. Whereas the tins of beans, for some reason, don't. You have to use a tin opener, and that's where it gets dangerous. Oh, God. Absolutely delicious. Oh. I'm so cozy right now. You get the little tins of beans, they have a ring pull. Yeah, but they're usually more expensive, right? For like no reason. Like the more you buy in bulk, the better. And it's beans, so it's not like they go off, really, is it? So I try and buy as like big a thing as possible, right? Oh, damn. I need to get more soup. I only have it every now and again. I don't know why. It's so good. Is there snowfall in this mod? There is, yeah. Move, you fucking prick. Oh, it's good soup. What a roller coaster of emotions. Oh no, I got some on my fucking hoodie. Fuck. Oh shit. Well, it's gonna happen eventually. My brand newly washed pink hoodie. Got fucking tomato soup on it. Bastard. This is why I use straws. Unlucky. So worth it. Sorry, I'm going. Worth it. Uh-oh. I probably got mad soup in my beard right now on my tash. Yeah, I do. Hold on, I need to I need to sort this out. I think it just goes all over my fucking facial hair everywhere. Yeah, bollocks. Whatever. I'll say it's blood if anyone asks. Yeah, I got into a fight on the way here. You should see the other guy. Delicious. Right, I'm gonna fucking do this guy on the straight. Check it. See you, idiot. Live coding, bug fixing, soup accident. This stream has everything. I'm literally the fucking jack of all trades, master of none, right? That's my flex. It's always how it is. Every time I put this pink hoodie on, the second I fucking put it on, whatever next meal I have will go all over the hoodie. It's just classic. I'm so careful normally, but this poor hoodie just gets fucking spilled on every single time. Every time, bros. Eat detergent next time? Whoa, is that a death threat, Veldin? Yeah, I'm reporting you. Yep, reported. I'm gonna be close here again. Am I even gonna make this? I'm not gonna make this. Bros! Why would the soup betray me like this? I was too invested in the soup. I forgot about the mission. Fuck! Oh. Well, I guess we're teleporting back. Go again. And that idiot last time said when you're on the tracks it's free. Yeah, exactly. It's not free. It's the opposite of free. It's expensive. Pure bollocks, if you ask me. What version would this be? What, of the mod? I've lost count. Like 1.7.6 or something? Not 1.7.6. 0.7.6. How do you know which marker is the next one? Trial and error, sadly, is the answer. Start the mission, figure it out, fail it a few times, then learn the route, and then pass it. Any version can be a release candidate if you don't give enough of a shit. Yeah. I mean, like, any of these versions that happened in the last, like, the last 5 commits could be the release, and I would still be fairly happy with it. I would still fix stuff up later, but it would still be good enough. It'd probably still get good reviews. But I just want to make it as perfect as possible, because why not? We've still got time before I said I was going to release anyway, so what's the point in releasing it early, more unfinished, you know? You also ship fixes, yeah, exactly. But, you know, I still want to make it as complete as possible regardless. Like, the less fixes I have to ship later, the better. You know? Collectibles today or no? I mean, no. We're having to start a fresh playthrough of the game. Collectibles are not happening, sadly. They would have done if we didn't find that issue with the stats that broke everything. Is your mod? It is, yeah. Tis indeed. Why is this fucking train always here? It's such a pain in the ass to get around. Alright, we should be sure now. We've got so much time. Hello, Dutch Vanderland. Is driving impacted by the snowy roads? It can be. It's an optional toggle. Turn it on or off. If you want slippery physics or not. Okay, so this should be 2, yeah? There you go, 2 out of 85. And now checkpoint chase should be 3.
Come on.
Apparently our baby is able to count. Yeah. I'm so proud of it. The timing's tested with snowy physics. I mean, like, they're already known to be possible with snowy physics because the original game had snowy physics. And, you know, like, I've done all the missions on the original just fine. And we haven't changed. The only timings that we've changed have made things easier, not harder. So, yeah, they're all tested with snowy physics. Because they're all beatable on the original. It will be more difficult and really annoying with snowy physics because, you know, snowy physics suck. You might think you like them, but you don't. But everything's possible with snowy physics. It's just significantly more annoying and more random. But if you want to make it, you know, more annoying, then I'm giving you the option. Yeah, these are all side missions, yeah. These aren't required to beat the game. Just optional side content. Does the game use Xbox models? Yes, it does. Hence why they look so damn good. Compared to the PS2 ones. Should be 3. Excellent. There we go. Very good. Very, very good. Now we can teleport back. Let's go. Here should be near the start of the game. Yep. Excellent. I mean, I guess I'll keep the Infernus, right? Alright. Alright, go again. Do all the missions all over again. It's already 3:30 and I have to leave for the gym at 5, so we won't be able to get too far today, but we'll get as much progress as we can. No food direct to the gym. Yeah. I always eat after I train. If I eat before I train, I feel like shit the whole time. Like, I've done that before. I feel awful. Like, I'm gonna be fucking sick. Like, eating and then doing intense cardio is a terrible idea. I'd rather... You know, I was gonna say I'd rather feel hungry, but when I'm there, I don't feel hungry. Like, when I'm exercising, I don't feel hungry until I get home. Because, like, the adrenaline, you know, like, I don't feel anything else. Like, all my other bodily needs get set apart, and my don't get punched too hard in the face instinct takes over. Yo, Jamie, thanks for the good luck. This alley has a ton of objects that aren't solid. Which alley? This alley? Or the red light district one? I have a feeling you're on about this one. Mentioned it during testing red light. Again, which one? These all have collision. Mentioned the fire issue. I mean, the fire, there isn't really a lot you can do about. Like, you can't really change the fire dynamically. The one you're in? What doesn't have collision here? Everything has collision. Like, every single object here has a collision. Like, what am I missing? I don't understand. If I did it something, how much time should I wait before doing my cardio workout? I would say like a couple of hours.
Dave _ mate _ has wasted 100 bits. Can we get a quick smile from Mr. Ben?
Sure, Dave, you can have a quick smile. There you go, it's a lovely smile for you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Keep it in mind. I think it also like probably depends what you're doing. Like boxing and like kickboxing and Muay Thai and stuff is like one of like the most like cardio intense things you can do in terms of like heart rate and stuff. So you should probably wait longer. If you're just doing like cardio, but you're just doing like, I don't know, walking or something, you'd probably be fine after like 30 minutes. But, you know, I would look it up to be certain. Like, don't take my word for it. Like, I don't know everything about health, right? I'll try and record it later. Yeah, sure. I mean, we haven't touched that alleyway since your build, so everything should be working like it is here. And as I say, everything has collision.
Yep, I've been drinking. There's no need to feel down.
Don't punch that guy, Joey. That's mean. No need for that. But also, Smithy, I would say, like, if it works for you, then do it, you know? Like, whoever it was before, like, I think it's Veldin said, you know, if it works for them, like, if they feel better eating food and then training, then do what, you know, your body is telling you is better, right? Your body knows you better than anyone else, right? That's what I would say. Not eating a whole rice table, though. Yeah, it also depends on how much you eat as well, right? But, like, I have a rule of, like, don't eat anything. Because that's just what works for me. Like, if I eat beforehand, I struggle to digest whatever it is. I feel bloated. I feel sick when I train. I feel slow. Like, the thing that works for me is just not eating anything and then eating afterwards. It also, like, this probably isn't, like, a super healthy thing to admit, but, like, it helps me, like, psychologically as well. Because I feel like I've earned that meal more if I've done, like, a really big workout and then I go home, shower, and then eat. You know what I mean? Purple in the GXT is different from the radar marker. There is nothing I can do about that, sadly. As far as I know. The purple that you get on the GXT versus the SCM is just the purple that is like predefined. Like, we don't set like RGB values. We set a number and it corresponds to a color. And they're both purple. If they look different, then, you know, I can't like hack in new values, sadly. Rewarding yourself is good. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it just makes me feel better. Like, it makes me feel like, sometimes I feel guilty for eating, because I used to have like a binge eating issue as a kid, and I still kind of do sometimes. Like, I fucking love food, man, you know? Like, I don't know, just absolutely fucking love food, love eating. Just like a thing that I really enjoy doing. So I feel less guilty for eating a big meal if I've, you know, burned 1,000 calories beforehand. I feel great eating, you know? I'm like, yeah, I've earned that, you know, my body deserves it. What do I think of Saints Row? Good series. I've played all the games on stream. My favorite is Saints Row 2. My least favorite is the new one. New one is ass. But they're all worth playthrough. Some for other reasons than others. Exchange binge eating with minge eating. Liam, you are disgusting. You unsend that message right now, young man. You play Saints Row 2 on PC? I did, yeah. The PC port is shite. I didn't even play it with Juiced either, or whatever it's called. I played it with just Gentlemen of the Row. So it was not a great experience on PC. But I've heard that it's better now with the Juiced patch. Makes it way better. I associate Vice City with childhood trauma, so I can't play it. Do you ever experience that with anything? Maybe not to that level. I have certain things that I used to struggle with, like certain songs I remember hearing when bad things happened in my life. And I used to struggle to listen to those songs because it would remind me of, you know, whatever bad thing it was. But then, like, over time, it got better. But I understand what you mean, like association with things. But I don't know if it's ever affected me to that point that you're describing. Well, today I learned a new English word. Can't say if that's good or bad. What was the word? I also learned a new English word. Distraint or whatever it was that Arnie said. I've never heard that word in my life. Distraint. That rhymes with binge. Oh, yeah. So if anyone's learning that term for the first time today, please do not use that in public. It's not a particularly offensive word, but it's just like a grotesque word. Like, it is a very grotesque and like low common term for a vagina. And as a native speaker, I implore you, please do not use that in public or really anywhere. Yeah, unlearn it if you can, yeah. This bottle of Calypso Paradise Punch Lemon is fucking minging. That's different. Minging is different. Minging, you can say that's not the same as the other word. Minging just means like disgusting. Like you can say that. It's like a slang term. It's fine. Is it? I didn't know. Yeah, minging just means like absolutely awful, disgusting, rancid. But you could say that, like, if you walk into, like, a bar in the UK and you say, oh, I don't want a minging pint, I want something good. You're basically saying, I don't want a shit pint. Like, they wouldn't go, ew, like, what the hell is wrong with you, right? Yeah, proper minging. Minging is, like, kind of like a juvenile term. Like, it's something like a child would say. But I wouldn't, like, you know, raise my eyebrow for an adult saying it, you know? But it's like, it's not really something I hear people say very often in adulthood. But it's perfectly acceptable to say in public. It's not the same as yeah, what we were discussing before. Very, very different. And minger. Yeah, I haven't heard minger in a while. And that just means like somebody who is disgusting. Like somebody who is minging. But again, I don't hear that either. Shizbricker, fucking hell. You are rats. You are minging. Shizbricker. Yo, Wolf, thank you.
Anytime, any place.
What the hell?
Do UK schools teach additional languages? Yes, but only for a couple of years, so you only learn the basics and forget them immediately anyway, so it's basically useless. Like, I did 3 years of French from when I was 10 until I was 13. I did 1 year of German from 13 to 14, and I don't remember any of it. Like, 3 years of French, I know basically no French. Like, it's useless. Who needs a second language anyway? Dude, I'm the opposite. I think everyone in the UK should have to mandatorily learn a second language. It can be whatever language you want, but you should have to learn one. If everybody else has to learn English to accommodate us, we should have to learn a second language to accommodate them. That's what I think. My mum's English, my dad's German, so I came out Dutch. Bollocks. Wake up every morning, still Dutch. Fuck!
People of these days.
Oh shit, I forgot to do Trash Collector. It's fine, we can come back and do it. I don't need the money because I got 60k from the other challenges at the start. And I can just teleport back after this mission. Yeah, I can just teleport, it's fine. Yeah. Bollocks is a fun word. Bollocks is probably like one of my favorite words of all time. I love saying bollocks. It's so satisfying to say. And it's like not at all offensive, so you can say it whenever you want, you know? You can set it as a verb as well. Did you know, Ricky? I don't know if I've ever told you this. You can also use it as an adjective. Here, if you feel bollocksed, if you're absolutely bollocksed, that means you're exhausted. It's also an Irish term, I think. They use it in Ireland as well. I've heard it. But yeah, you can use it as an adjective as well. Like if you see somebody like running and they're like completely out of breath, it would be correct to say they look absolutely bollocksed. You can describe them as bollocksed. And that means, yeah, you're exhausted. Completely, you know, so tired. Yeah. Yo, Todai, thank you. Yeah, it's such a great word. It's so versatile. It feels satisfying to say. You can say it anytime you want because it's not super offensive. It's actually a goated word, like, really. Such a good word. Absolutely bollocksed. Oh, I've got another one as well. Another use of the word bollocked. So you can also say, you gave him a right bollocking, or he absolutely bollocked me. That means, like, told off in the UK. Like, if you think you're gonna get in trouble with a teacher, you might think, like, oh, I'm gonna get bollocked tomorrow. That means, like, I'm gonna get in big trouble. I'm gonna get yelled at. I'm gonna get shouted at. I'm gonna get, you know, punished for whatever it is that I did. You know? It's very common for, like, you know, a teacher or a parent to give you a bollocking. And that means, like, yeah, shout at you or, you know, for whatever it is that you did. What does decking mean to you? I would say if somebody decked somebody, I would say it means, like, beat them up. But it's not a very common used word here. Not very commonly used. But if somebody said to me, oh, I got decked on the weekend, I would go like, oh shit, are you okay? I would assume they meant, like, I got beaten up. Okay, back to Portland for Trash Collector. Give me this. I need to go all the way north. Why am I going south? As someone from Yorkshire, decked was a very common word in school, but outside of school I'd never heard it. Yeah, same here. Exactly the same. It sounds like a silly question, but it's more like a standalone game like Sindako Chronicles. It's a standalone game in the sense that it's like its own story, but it's not standalone in the sense that it like boots by itself. Like you'll still need to provide like original game files, if that makes sense. Right, shortcut. Decked out, though, means accumulating things in abundance. Yeah. If your house is absolutely decked out, it means, like, it's got all the bells and whistles, you know? It's got, like, everything you could ever want. If you as a person is decked out, it means, like, you've got all the sickest threads. You know, all the finest fashion. Yeah. Nice to be here. So decked out car is a pimped out car? Yeah. It has like, you know, all the finest things. Take the piss is something that never caught on in America, though as an American I actually use it all the time. Take the piss, yeah, is very British. Yeah, meaning like joking, basically. Like, I'm taking the piss means like I'm joking. Or you might say like, take the piss. As in like, are you joking? Like, oh, for fuck's sake, are you joking? Like, oh, take the piss. When something annoying happens. Yeah, that's a very common thing here. But yeah, never hear it in America. What is trunk? Trunk is an American word for boot. Which means like the, you know, the back of a car where you would store things. I would call that a boot. But I know what a trunk is because, you know, I'm familiar with what Americans say. The front is a bonnet. Yeah. Do Americans trunk up their PCs? I don't think so. I remember playing WoW with British people and they would call their characters decks out when they got all the good gear. Yeah, exactly. They've got all the best things for what they need, right? Yeah. Let's try Canadian lingo. What's craft dinner? No clue. Never heard that term in my life. I'm not too big on Canadian lingo. I have no idea. What does craft dinner mean, Julian?
I'm gonna get you.
Is the most common brand of mac and cheese. Right. And yeah, I don't know Canadian brands, so. Yeah, no idea. Do you like the word bonkers? Bonkers is pretty good. It reminds me of the Dizzy Rascal song. Anyone else? Yeah, bonkers is that one song. There you go. Yeah. Some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think I'm free. I just live my life. There's nothing crazy about me. The only thing that fucks me up about that song is how he pronounces everything. Like, you know, so you know when I speak to Josh, I have like a big problem with like Brits saying F instead of TH. And my God, for some reason, Dizzy Rascal, I don't know if that's how he normally talks, but during that song, some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think I'm free. Like, fucking hell, pronounce your words properly, man. Some people think you're bonkers, but you just think you're free. Like, why does everything have to be an F? Speak English, you fucking Doyle. Joshua says F instead of TH. That's what I mean, yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, it fucking annoys me when people do it. Like, just fucking pronounce your words properly, man. I thought Josh was an Aussie? Nah, you're trolling. Nah, you're trolling. Birthday or birthday, yeah. Birthday. Birth. Bath. Or bath. What do I think of the word Brit bonger? I've heard that quite a lot. I don't know. I don't really know what the origin is, but yeah. You know my old RuneScape clan where I got the name English Ben from? My clan leader used to call me English Bong because lol Brit bonger. And like I never really got it, to be honest. I think that one kind of passed me by. Wasn't there a guy that called you at GTA Marathon this year? Probably, yeah. Like people, I've been called that a bunch of times. So you English Ben because Casey is American Ben? No. I had the name English Ben way before I joined the GTA community. I used to be in a RuneScape clan called Incision. It was like one of the biggest PVM clans at the time. And when I joined, there was an admin in there. So like admin is like a fairly high rank, right? So like he'd been in there for a lot longer than I had. And at the time, I didn't really have like an online name. Like my RuneScape names were just like random stuff. I just change it all the time. I didn't really have like a specific, specific like name that I was known by, right? So this guy, his name was American Ben. So when I was the second Ben, I just became English Ben, and that kind of stuck. And that was the end of that. I didn't get the E-Ben nickname until I joined the GTA community, though. Like, nobody called me E-Ben before I joined the GTA community. I think Anti was the first person to call me E-Ben, I think, and that also just stuck. And I liked it. Finally, a nickname, because, like, in school, everyone just called me Ben. There was no need to refer to me as anything else. My name was already short enough, so... And I think I was, like, the only Ben in my year as well. Like, it wasn't a particularly common name at my school, so... I never had a nickname, so... Yeah, E-Ben just stuck. And there you go. There's the origin of my name. When's the last time you played RuneScape? I played Gridmaster on OSRS. So, like, a month ago. I still play, like, rarely every now and again, but I don't, like, play actively and haven't in a long time. I was one of the first people to get trimmed comp on RS3, and that was when I stopped playing. Like, that was my ultimate goal. And that was in, like, 2015, I think? 2014, something like that. And so I haven't played actively in, like, 10 years, but I play every now and again. I play leagues and stuff like that on OSRS. Was Trimmed Comp the one where you needed like 1,000,000 Castle Wars games? Yeah, 5,000 was the original one. They did change it, so I didn't do 5,000 games. They changed it so you needed to buy a full Profound set, so the Golden Armor, which was like 3,000 games, I think. So they nerfed it a little bit when I did it. And nowadays, you can get Thaler, which is a currency you can use to redeem for any of the minigames by doing any of the other minigames. So now, for Trimmed Comp, you don't have to play any Castle Wars. You just play whatever is the most efficient minigame until you get all the rewards for everything. But that wasn't a thing when I did it. So I did like 3,000 Castle Wars games. We used IRC chat to set them up. And I spent, I shit you not, like 8 hours a night, every single night for like 2 months playing Castle Wars to get the Trimmed Comp rack. It was a fucking grind. Like, I used to be proper grinding with that shit. Like, every single day for 2 months straight. Some shit like that. It was such a long grind. Yeah, true gamer, true fucking virgin. At my prime. It's all downhill since then, you know. Where do I want to be? Here.
I have a job for you.
What's worse, being you or watching you? I mean, I get paid to play video games for a living, so it can't be that bad, right? Like nowadays. I'd say I'm pretty fortunate. Oops. Sorry, bro. Is it good money? I mean, define good money. It's enough to live, and that's all I care about. Can you talk with a Scottish accent? My Scottish accent isn't particularly good. It's just very stereotypical. Where you hail from, laddie? I'm from Glasgow. Oh, I just end up quoting a Limmy show all the time. What's heavier? A kilogram of steel? Or a kilogram of ferrous? That's right. Steel. Because steel is heavier than ferrous. They're both a kilogram. I don't get it. You can't do that. It's cheating. I don't get it. You can't do that. They're both a kilogram, Limmy. That's my stereotypical Scottish accent, is just quoting Limmy. Aye, get your laptop. Officer, don't arrest me. I'm doing parkour. Fuck off. Yeah, way, you fucking idiot. Way, you prick. You ever seen the clip for his stream about how he says train? Yeah. His stream highlights are so good. God, I can't see a fucking thing, it's so bright. Can't see these things. Honk if Thatcher's dead. The fucking the like truck sim streams, top tier. So good. Up! This fucking piece of shit car, man.
Punk ass bitch! Where's my damn food?
Fence trying to troll me. Don't do it, Fence. This might be a little clap now. We'll see. Ooh! Oh, that was clean. Oh, anything else there and I don't make it, but that was like the cleanest stairs fucking entry I've ever seen in my life. Huge. Woo! That was big. I'm clean with it. Ben, are you similar with Sam Fender, UK singer from Newcastle? So I just fucking washed up my microphone. Am I similar with him? Do you mean am I familiar with him? I've never heard this guy in my life. I kind of want this. Get out of the car.
Police.
No. Get out the car. For fuck's sake. Get out the car. Why is that guy fucking chilling in the car? Get out and try and arrest me, you prick. Fuck's sake. Whatever, I'm in, sure. This works. I don't need my guns anyway, so. Whatever, bro. Is the money still as tight as an OG for assets? No. The money grinding is like entirely gone. Like you don't have to care about money anymore. That has been completely fixed. Have you ever considered changing the weapon icons? It's a bit weird that they use real pictures. No. I think it looks fine. Are there any properties you can buy with the money? There are 6 properties you can buy around the map in Act 2. What are you parking there for, bro? Yeah, freak. Oops. Wrong button. New story? Yes. New Uriels. Oh, the weapon spawns, are they still at the same place? Frosted Winter has different locations to Vanilla, if that's what you're asking. Ain't sitting on your laurels British? I've never heard that term. Maybe. But I've never heard it. Sitting on your laurels. The only time I've ever heard of the word laurel is in Vampire Survivors. It's like a shield. Like a force field. Laurels are those wreath crowns the Romans used? Ah, that makes sense why I don't know it. I'm not 5 million years old. Uh-oh. Well. Out we get, lads. Ah, that guy's stuck on that cop. That's fine. He got unstuck. Chill. Means being complacent and just banking on your past successes. Oh, there you go. Never heard it. I'll take your word for it.
There is something I need to do first. Drive me to the apartments north of Belleville Park.
What kind of music do you listen to? A bit of everything. My playlist is massive. Favorite genres? Like heavy metal, metalcore, post-hardcore, that kind of thing. It's like if I had to pick one genre to listen to for the rest of my life. But I like all sorts. I like EDM music, bit of drum and bass, rap, even a bit of fucking pop music every now and again.
Damn, let's get out of here. Drive me to
Is jungle massive? Wicked.
Come and see me sometime. I'll give you some work.
There's still pirate jungle radio stations in the UK, or is that not a thing anymore? They're probably still a thing. They're probably like on the internet nowadays though, right? Like a lot of radio stuff moved to like, you know, YouTube or like Spotify, right? Rather than like commercial radio. Yeah, probably just a podcast now, yeah. There's a pirate radio station in Saints Row 2, only audible in an area the map centered on its antenna. That's cool. It's a cool little feature. It's down for a year, and then Rinse FM bought it and it's available for online streaming with proper funding. UK pirate radio called Cool FM. Is Rinse FM the one that does the Grime show? With Suspiro? I'm pretty sure that's Rinse FM. I've listened to that quite a few times. It is? There you go. As much as Grime gets like clowned on by anyone outside of the UK, hot take, I kind of rate Grime. I think there's some shit Grime, but I also think there's some really good Grime. And I do enjoy watching the Grime show every now and again. Seems I have some Googling to do. What Grime is? Is that what you're going to ask, or like Google? Grime is like just UK rap, I guess. It's like the easiest way to describe it, right? It's like, it's technically different to rap, but I don't know how. But it's like, it's like a whole like subculture of UK rap. Like UK garage drill rap, I guess. And I don't know how to describe it, besides like just listening to it, but it uses like a ton of British slang. Like it's really difficult to understand if you aren't really familiar with UK slang. And they have like a culture around like clashes, which are like rap battles. And it's like very common for people to like, you know, have like, you know, not actual beef, but like, you know, like clashes with each other, like rap battling each other with like freestyle rap battles and stuff. It's really cool. Do you know from the top of your head what would be a good intro into grime? Like if you wanted some artists to listen to, the most mainstream ones are like Skepta, JME, Stormzy, Devilman, those kind of guys. Like if you wanted to get like an introduction to see if you liked it, you could listen to them. I would recommend to anyone who's a fan of rap or hip hop to give grime a try. If you've never listened to it before. Where am I going? This way. Pete Grime is Brockhampton. Speaking of like grime artists and peak grime, I met, well, I didn't meet him. I didn't say anything to him because I didn't want to be one of those guys. But I bumped into Devilman in Asda once in Birmingham. Didn't say anything to him, but I recognized him. He's like probably my favorite grime artist. But I didn't say anything to him. Didn't want to disturb him while he was doing his Asda shopping. Pete Grime is N-dubs. N-dubs is like the gateway. Didn't, oh, what's his name? The rapper in N-dubs, didn't he try and do like a grime career? I don't remember his name. His name's like Slappy or something. I'm pretty sure he tried to do a grime thing and he didn't do too well. Dappy, that's it. Yeah, Dappy. Can you recommend any grime rappers with good flow? If you want anything to do with like flow and like impressive flow when it comes to rapping grime, I would say Devilman is like 100%. Like I'm a fucking Devilman shill. Like I'll recommend him to anyone. Like he is always who I'll recommend too. I need to get my RPG. Oh. Those bombs just stayed there. Oh, Jack Eugen. Welcome. How are you doing? Is Plan B a grime artist? I don't know if Plan B's ever done grime. I know he raps. I don't know if he's ever done grime though. Might have done. But I'm not sure. Spirit 2 just started to replace the most wanted 2005. Nice. Enjoy. Would you count Kneecap as Grime? I don't know who Kneecap is. What the fuck, Staircase? Yep. It was like the most requested thing ever. Grime has some reggae influence in terms of cadence, I guess, or flow. I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong thing and like piss off the experts because, as I say, I'm not like a big expert when it comes to this kind of stuff. But it probably has a bunch of influences from various genres to kind of merge together. Like, I'm knowledgeable enough that if I heard a song, I could tell you whether it was grime or not. But I couldn't tell you why, you know what I mean? Is LCO 1 on your list? It's the top of my list. Not just on my list. Yes, the winter physics are still in the build, Scotch Banana. You can disable them or enable them at will. Merry Christmas, Prayer. Hope all's good. Got Ariel. Have you ever seen the GTA 3 alpha beta mod that Sergio and Co did? No, I haven't. I probably will at some point, but bigger fish to fry right now. Alright, what time is it? About 4:30. Should be able to do up to like Stadium maybe. Kulo player. Morning. Things still sweet. We had to restart again, so no, I guess. 1:30 as in 1 AM. 4:30 as in 4 PM. 4:30 PM. Oh dear. Half-forwards confuse the Americans. No, half-forwards confuse the Europeans. It's Europeans that think 4:30 means 3:30, not 4:30. It's like in like Swedish, for example, if you say 3:4, means 4:30. 3:30. 2:30, 4. Not 4:30 like we say.
We'll take the barrels.
We say half to 4. Yeah, like every other European language does except us. We're the freaks. And I didn't know for the longest time until I started like streaming and speaking to people like internationally. I thought everybody said half 4, as in 4:30. I didn't know that we were the only ones that did. I thought we were, you know, what everybody else did, but it's the opposite. Everybody else does the opposite. And we are the freaks. You're meeting somebody at the back of 5? When is that? I've never heard of the back of 5. If I had to guess, I would say, like, you know, just before 5 o'clock. Like, you know, sort of hands, like, just at the back of it. But if somebody said that to me, I would ask for clarification. I don't know what the fuck that means. The back of 5. I would guess, like, 4:55. Yeah. Same as diffeomorphism. Like, just before 5 o'clock is what I would assume. I remember once, speaking of talking about, you know, like timings and them being misunderstood. I remember I went on a date with somebody when I was living in Sweden years and years ago. A Swedish Tinder, right? And I said to somebody, I'll meet you bang on 4 o'clock. And at least in the UK, that bang on means like exactly 4 o'clock, right? So I'll meet you bang on 4, like I'll be there bang on 4, I think was what I said. So that means I'm gonna be there at exactly 4 o'clock, right? And she mistook that as though we are going to bang at 4 o'clock, as in like we are going to have sex. And she like almost didn't meet up with me because she thought that I was saying to her that I am gonna, like, you know, attempt to have sex with her at 4 o'clock. And she thought I was like really weird. And that was like the most awkward fucking conversation to say, no, that's not what I meant. And it was just like an unfortunate language barrier. Yeah, shit, I'd have a sniper rifle. Alright, just have to AK. Yeah, that would be an extremely forward approach. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I thought she couldn't possibly thought I meant that, right? But I also understand if you're not familiar with the term, how else do you understand it, right? Yeah, so that was an awkward conversation. I'll be there bang on 4. And I guess she thought I meant, I'll be there, comma, bang on 4. Yeah, very awkward. Very, very awkward. Good times. Good times. Oops, shit. Oh, fucking hell. Did you bang though? I did not bang. The potential swooning ended when what happened is we met up a few times. Everything seemed to be going well, and then there was a point where I was going to be on PMC Trilogy's podcast. This is all I always remember it. So I remember exactly when it was, because I remember it was when the podcast was, right? So I then messaged her, and I said, just so you know, because we were like talking at the time, right? Like texting back and forth. I said, like, just so you know, I'm going to be on a podcast in a few minutes. So, you know, I might not reply. And she read that. So she obviously like understood that, right? And then she didn't reply, so that's fine. You know, maybe she forgot to reply or whatever. No offense taken, right? Don't necessarily, you know, not a big deal, right? So then, she then doesn't message me for like, you know, several more hours after the podcast. So I'm like, oh, maybe she's busy, like she'll reply to me eventually, right? And then at like the podcast was at like say 4 p.m. something like that, right? At like 8 p.m. she then messages me with like a question mark, and I'm like, what do you mean a question mark? And she's like, why didn't you message me again? And I'm like, what? You didn't message me last. Like, I didn't leave you on red. You left me on red. And then she had a go at me for not then double texting her. And I was like, okay, this is the end of this saga. I'm not, you know, dealing with this. And that was the end of it. I was like, yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Like, she was at the level where she could leave me on red, no problem, no consequence. But if I don't then message her again and double text her, she would have a go at me. Like, fuck off. Like, what a freak. So yeah, that was the end of that. So yeah, awkward first interaction, not her fault. Her being weird with texting, definitely her fault. Definitely a deal breaker. I was no longer interested after that. I was on a phone one with my friend where we were talking about next Sunday, which I take to mean not the next this coming Sunday, but the next one. He took that to mean the next coming Sunday. Yeah, so like, that's a difficult one because I always ask for clarification on that because it's like 50-50, right? You know, like some people misunderstand that either way and people have their own definitions. So I always ask them for a date when people say that. Like when somebody says, I'll meet you next Sunday, I say, which Sunday? Because I have the same thing, right? Because yeah, to me, next Sunday means, you know, the next possible Sunday. So if you're on a Saturday, next Sunday would mean the day after, because it's the next Sunday in the sequence, right? But I completely understand that someone would say, no, that's this Sunday. I mean Sunday next week, therefore next Sunday. Like, I get that, you know? Yeah. Like, if somebody says to me this Sunday, I obviously know what they mean, right? But because of the fact that so many people have their different definitions as to what this and next means, I just always ask for clarification, like when in doubt. You know, if I don't want to miss this thing. And they say like, oh, it's next Tuesday. Tuesday the what? Can you go to the Portland bomb shot during this mission? No, because you need specifically a car bomb with a detonator, and you can only get that from shoreside. Portland is engine bomb, which wouldn't work, because it would instantly kill the guy in the garage. And Staunton is timer, I think, something like that, which also wouldn't work. You need a detonator one. Anti-Rox, I'm going to say something to you right now, okay? I'm going to be very clear. Every single time when you come into the stream and you ask me, what did I miss? I cannot possibly answer that question for you because I don't know exactly what you've seen and what you haven't. So every time when you come in here and say, what did I miss? I don't know is the answer. I can't answer that for you. If you want to know what you missed, scroll back and watch the VOD. And watch it on like 2x speed and get caught up. Right? I don't know what you've missed. I have no idea. I don't track what every second everybody watches of my stream. It would be impossible. You're not stressing me out, don't worry. I'm just saying. Like that's my answer, okay? So you don't need to ask, what did you miss? Because there you go. Blanket answer. I don't know. Is the answer. remember a friend was going to a show in England that was dated 6/7/2023. That's June 7th for us and July 6th for your. Yeah, it's July 6th for me. She got out there a whole ass month early and couldn't fly out a second time. She was pissed. Maybe this is me. I don't want to like sound offensive, Matthew, but if it's such a commitment to like fly to England from, I assume, the US, would you not double check? Right? Like, am I, you know, out of pocket for saying that? I feel like that's pretty silly to not double check, right? Like, unless you are absolutely certain of the date, I would have double checked that, you know? Maybe it's easy for me to say in hindsight, but I would have never have booked those tickets without being 100% certain. What was the date again? Fuck off, man. Fuck off. I got baited into 6/7 again. That better not be intentional, Matthew. I talk about dates with Americans as into the same months as the numbers. Yeah. November 28th. December 17th. Everyone knows what that is. It's not intentional, it's the actual date. Okay, I believe you. You're solid, Snook.
I got all your own defense needs.
You're Swabber. Americans use rocks to measure stuff, it's over. Yeah, what kind of stupid society would use rocks to measure things? Anyway, guys, I've gained a bit of weight. I actually hit 19 stone the other day. It's quite a lot for me. I'm hoping to get down to 18.5 stone again. Stupid Americans using rocks. Embarrassing. People say that? What? In the UK? That's literally how you measure human weight in the UK. We use stone. Yeah. Like, I weigh 17 stone. Like, that is how everyone in the UK measures weight. Did you not know this? It's like the biggest meme ever. Like, everyone always says how stupid it is that Brits do it. And it is stupid. We have our own system. 1 stone is 14 pounds. So you use X stone, Y pounds. So if I say, like, I weigh 17 stone 1, it's 17 stone, so 17 times 14 pounds plus 1 pound. Kilograms are better any day. I agree. We should use metric. There's no reason for us to use our own stupid system, but, you know, I don't make the rules. But I agree to the point where I don't even know how much I weigh in stone. I know how much I weigh in kilograms. So bathroom scale shows you stones? Yeah, it does. If you buy a scale in the UK, it will tell you in stones. Yeah. But you weren't joking? No, I'm not joking. Google it if you don't believe me. Yeah, I can't believe you all didn't know this. It's like such a big meme. It's like such a notorious thing that in the UK we use stones to measure specifically human weight, nothing else. Like if you weighed anything else, it would be kilograms or pounds. But specifically human weight, like how much a person weighs, is in stones, which is even more stupid. How much is that in kgs? So I don't know the conversion off the top of my head, but I weigh currently 113 kg. That's how much I weigh. I'm a big guy. My guess is that would be like 18 stone? 18, 19, something like that. One stone is 6.3 kg. There you go. It's around 18 stone. Yeah, there you go. You weigh 600 kilos. Someone has not mathed their math correctly. I do not weigh 600 kilos. I weigh 113 kilos. Which is about 18 stone. It's almost double my weight. That's crazy. I mean, bear in mind, right? Like, I'm very tall as well. Like, I'm a very tall, broad guy. So I get away with it a lot. You know, if you're 5'8" and you weigh 113 kg. It's probably not going to be, you're probably not going to look nearly as, well, I don't look good, but you know what I mean. Like, you probably get away with it far less, is what I'm saying. What's your actual height? What fucking metric do you want to do? what measurements are we talking? I'm like 6'4", so 195 centimeters. Like I'm tall. Centimeters, yeah, 195-ish. I'm like just shy of 2 meters. 2 meters is like 6'6", I think. Yeah, 1.95, there you go. So yeah, like, let's say, if you're like 150 centimeters and you weigh 100 kg, you know, you're either like fucking unbelievably muscly, or you're probably going to be pretty fat, you know? Like, don't want to sound harsh, but it's just true, right? But if you're like 2 meters tall and 100 kg, it's, you can get away with a lot more, right? Cheers, mate. Zach, I know you're not 150 centimeters, bro. That's like 4'11" or something. You know, you might not be super tall, but you're not super short either. You're either a true cell or a chungus. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. When they create these types of measurements, they need to have a reference object. Okay, so like, here we go again, right? I feel like it's like a conversation every fucking stream now, right? So you guys talk about stones, right? And how, oh my god, stones is so stupid. I can't believe the UK fucking used that, right? Everyone's gonna roll their eyes who's already heard this before. You guys know the dumbest thing that we use for measurements, right? Stone is not the dumbest thing that we use. There's actually one worse, and it's far worse, okay? We measure our feet with our own system, like the actual length of our foot, right? I am a size 15 feet. And that doesn't mean that my feet are 15 inches or 15 feet long, heaven forbid, or anything like that. The way you decide how long your feet or foot is, or your shoe size is in the UK, is the size of a barley corn. And you may ask yourself, how the fuck do you know how big a barley corn is? Because they're all different sizes. That's a great question. I don't have the answer. My feet are 15 barley corns high. And if you don't believe me, Google it. I swear to God I'm right. We use corns of barley, like a hop. A seed of a hop to determine how big or small somebody's feet are in the UK. There you go, barley corn unit. Yep, I wasn't joking. There you go. Like, if you think stone is bad, at least stone has a proper measurement. 14 pounds. It's easy to convert. Barley corns? Fuck knows. Start to doubt the UK is a real place. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, this is always how the conversation goes. It's always the same. It's, we talk about stone, and people go, huh, how ridiculous. And then I go, wait until you hear about shoe sizes. And then they go, what the fuck? It's always how it goes. Why not ditch this garbage? Trust me, I would love to. I would love to do shoes metric for everything, like everybody else in Europe. But sadly, I do not decide what measurements we use. We are too stuck in our ways, so it'll never change. Are you for real with your height? I thought once you said you're 5'9". A lot of the time I just say random shit for the sake of it. It's funny. But I mean, like, no matter what I say, there's so many pictures of me about at, like, you know, events and stuff. You can see how tall I am. That was so worth it, picking up these guns, by the way. I actually need them. I forgot to pick them up earlier. Even if it means I'm getting fucking smacked about, worth it. Yeah, like, anybody who's been to an event can attest my actual height. Like, even if I tell you I'm fucking 5'11", people just expose me anyway, so it doesn't matter what I say. Look at that, I'm getting really good at this mission now. Alright, rice. When you buy meat in the UK, what unit of weight do you use? Many people in Poland use decagram, increments of 10 grams. I've never heard of decagram. I think just kilos, right? Or pounds?
Use an underground race.
I think kilos.
If you want to get some money, find a fast car and try and win the race.
Yeah, I think kilos. If you were to go to a butcher, I think it would be by kilo. But I'm not certain. You know when you're like, you don't really think about it. So I don't remember the last time I went and checked. I feel like if you did ask for it in pounds, people would be fine with it. Like, maybe either would work. But if you were to ask me, like, you know, how would I order blind, you know? I would just say so many grams. Yeah. Yeah, 500 grams of beef. Yeah, that sounds correct to me. I've never heard of a decagram before. I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, if you say to me 500 grams of beef, I can visualize how much that is. If you say half a pound of beef, I don't know how much that is, like, in my head. So grams, I guess, is what I would default to use. No. Again, metric just makes so much more sense. This is always what I would use by default. Which EU countries have you been to? Pretty much all of them at this point. I've been to... So within the UK, I've been to England and Scotland. I haven't been to Wales and Ireland. I've been to France, Germany, Spain, Denmark, Norway, Sweden. I've been to Hungary, Slovakia, Czech Republic, Poland. Anywhere else? I haven't been to Italy, I haven't been to Switzerland, I haven't been to Belgium. I've been to the Netherlands. Is that it? 13 countries? Portugal, I've never been to Portugal. I think that's it, 13 countries? I've been to quite a lot of Europe. I've never been to the small places like, you know, Luxembourg and so on and so forth. Ever been in the Baltics? Never been to the Baltics, no. I've never been to India. The only place I've been to outside of Europe is the US. Slovakia mentioned. Yeah, I went to Bratislava in September, right? You should visit northern Poland at some point. Yeah, I've only been southern Poland. I've been all the way across the south of Poland. From west to east. Katowice, Krakow. I've never been north. Which did you visit in Poland? There you go. Katowice and Krakow were the two that I went to. Alright, I'll do this mission and then I'll dip because I've got to leave for the gym in 5 minutes. So, just one more mission. And it's a very boring one to end off. When's the Spain tour? Benidorm, Andy. I went to Spain as a kid. I haven't been as an adult because I'm just like not interested in Spain. Because Spain is completely ruined by British tourism. So it's like the last place I want to go. I can make it. Move. Move. Okay. The bare winds of Flora really gives the city a completely different vibe. It does, doesn't it? Hope you feel better soon, Grand Deception. Just the last question you didn't answer. Does the vehicle physics change due to the snow? I've answered that question 100 times in the last week. Yes, it does. I have answered that question many, many times. Yes. Alright, we will continue this. What day is it? Wednesday, not tomorrow. Friday. Actually, I might even stream tomorrow just to get some more testing in. Like, I don't know. I might do. Maybe tomorrow, if not Friday. Alright, let's see who there is to raid. Let us see. Fladge is live. But I already raided Fladge. Oh, Salad. Salad's a boy. Another Northern English lad.
That is.
I met him at DreamHack. He's doing, he just got finished with Jingle Jam, which is like a big charity event. He fucking shaved his head, his beard, and his eyebrows, so he looks horrendous. But yeah, he's doing like a Resident Evil marathon for charity. So I'll see you all next time. Say I might see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, I'll see you Friday. But we'll continue this playthrough and hopefully finish it. Right, take care, everyone. Bye. Mwah.